You can save Yona, Vice.
It's you, isn't it?
It is. I'm back.
No! Stay back!
Never. I love you too much.
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
You too, my hero. Fuck this. La da 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 dee 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 dee. Do 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 da dee 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 dee. Boo 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 doo boo boo. You know, it'd be good if as soon as I open YouTube on the app, it'd just go straight to when I'm logged in. It just goes straight to my. It never does. There we are. Let's go. Fucking, I've got to get stuck into this, man. This might be a 10-hour a day thing for the next week. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. What I didn't know, and I don't think I would have done this the first time. Let me look. I can't see from here. Well, oh, I can see from here. Where was my first playthrough? Oh, wait a minute. That can't be it. No, it can't be. No. That's the fucking follow-up. That's the beginning of my second playthrough. So that's the first one, I reckon. So I've got to fucking... You have to speedrun the fucking game for a trophy, and like, so when I've completed it, then I've completed, once I've got ending B, C, D and E, I've got to fucking speedrun the whole game again from the beginning, the A playthrough, in under 15 hours. Apparently it takes about 8. But, you have to speedrun all the bosses. There's no chapter select. What else do I have to do? I was looking through the platinum list last night. It's fucking crazy for this game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. It might just have to be an all ending, every ending playthrough. All quests, all endings, all weapons, that kind of thing. Even the weapon fucking... the grind apparently is mental for the materials required to upgrade all the weapons. And you have to upgrade all the weapons to get one of the endings, to get a choice of C or D ending. So, get stuck in. Ain't got time for anything else right now. Oh, my belly. I haven't had a morning poo yet. I have to go for it. Just had a cup of tea and a bacon butty. That's it. Got straight on. I haven't had my morning ablutions. I say morning. It's fucking 5 p.m. But it's my morning. Oh, fuck. And this quest, I couldn't figure out how to get started last night. You let me down. The Grimoire Nier let me down on this one. Because it's a very specific thing you have to do. That I don't know how you'd fucking know how to do it. I mean, it would happen by chance. And then obviously get passed around. But to start the mission, unlike every other fucking mission I've come across so far, you have to speak to the guy 3 times for incidental dialogue. And then he'll give you the mission on the 3rd time. To do that, you have to leave the area though. So when I kept speaking to him, it don't matter. You have to leave the area and then go back in again. And the Grimoire Nier didn't tell me that. It was the first time it hasn't given me the right information. Pick this up. Just pick everything up because at some point you're gonna need it. Well, not that, but. You're going to need it and you're not going to be able to farm it or buy it or find it. So just grab it all. In fact, even as you're running through here, where is it? There's a gap to get around the back with some boxes, aye. No? I swear there's some boxes you can nab here, man. La 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 la. I know there's some that side. I think there's some this side, right? Yeah. Fertilizer. Beans. Beans are good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the better you feel. So let's have beans for every meal. And the fucking gardening does work on a real-time clock. Oh no, that's the trophy I'm not going to be able to get. Perfect gardener. You need 10 days, 10 real-time days to do it. The game goes off PS Plus in 7 days. So I think the platinum's dead for me. I'm not fucking sure. I think I read something that you can manipulate your PlayStation clock. So I can plant something, go into my PlayStation settings, turn the game off, go into PlayStation settings, move the clock and calendar forward 24 hours, load the game up again, and your flowers will be instantly done. Because you have to crossbreed a lunateer, essentially, a white moonflower. But to crossbreed to white, you need to crossbreed to pink and peach first. And to crossbreed, I think, to pink, you have to crossbreed to a different shade of blue or some aqua. It's fucking mental. So you have to do 10 days of gardening. 10 real-time days. To get one of the fucking trophies, man. So, what I might just have to buy the fucking game. That's what I might have to do. And I don't mind that, I'll be honest. Because what a fucking game. And I will want to come back to it one day. 100%. But what I might do is wait and see if I can get a special edition off Amazon or something, maybe some kind of figurines. This geezer, man.
Hey, guess what? I went shopping with my girl a little while back. You mean the one who only goes to super expensive places? That's her, all right. Anyway, there was this nice accessory that I thought would look great on her. It didn't cost much, so I bought it for her. But she refused to take it. She said she doesn't wear cheap accessories.
Well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try and impress her with such shabby flim-flam. Next time, I'll get something high-class all the way. It'll cost twice my yearly salary. No, 3 times!
Can't buy me love. Love, you can't buy me love. Alright.
Are you certain this woman even cares
Baby,
for
that
you?
is exactly well said, Grimoire. You need to go to speak to the couple that live up on the hill. Well, that chill out on the hill above my house, mate. That's where you need to go.
Of course she does.
You humans certainly have complex and exhausting mating rituals.
Agreed. Vice, you are very wise. Eh? See what I did there, Grimmy? Oh, not what I did. See what they did there, Grimmy? It's funny, isn't it? Because it's not real wisdom, is it? But it feels like wisdom nowadays. Feels like it, kinda, doesn't it? Oh shit! Apparently there's some DLC for this that I didn't download. I forgot that. Outfits from Automata. Although I prefer these outfits to Automata's outfits. Although Kaine and can I get Kaine and A2 stuff maybe? That'd be pretty cool. In fact, can I fucking download that from here? Add-ons installed. It's already fucking installed. Key items in Automata, innit? Yeah, I've seen him, RP. Thought I don't care about the specs, the prices. I'm like, no. As soon as I saw the price, I was like, nope. Nope. I'll get a normal PS5. I'll just get a replacement. There's not even a disc drive on it, man. So you've got to buy a disc drive as well. So you're talking what? 800? Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. Fuck that. I know, crazy. But I don't know. Fuck that. I hope scalpers buy them all and then nobody buys them off them and they just get stuck with them. Mental. I was expecting like it to be the price of the PS5 and then the PS5 to go down in price. Unbelievable, Jeff. Where's the fucking outfits? How you doing today, bro? Hope you're well. Maybe I can't put them on until we're in the adult version of the game. Because I can't seem to find them anywhere, so I'll look it up later. 700 quid, man. Think anyone inspired by the lockdown scalpers? Maybe, bruv. Maybe. You know what I find fascinating about it? Is the dollar and pounds prices are exactly the same. When I was a kid, $2 were £1. So this would have been £350. That's how fucked our fucking the pound has got in my lifetime. I didn't realise we were 1 for 1 now. I know we're not, in fact, because like I think on games they're always like $10 cheaper or $15. Sorry, $10 or $15 more expensive. So I think that's an extra rip-off. I think Sony are charging us more than the US market. Because I don't think it's exactly 1 to 1, is it? It can't be. Unless I read it wrong. I might have read it wrong. It might have been $800, £700. I'm not sure, but I think I saw 7, 8. 8 being euros.
Sure, but... Oh, perfect! Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl... So... I mean... Oh,
such affection. This man has clearly been entranced by his lover.
Seems to me like he's being played.
Whatever do you mean?
You know, this may be one of those things a magic book just can't understand.
Ridiculous. There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
If you say so.
Yeah, so if I can't fix my PS5, I'm just going to get a normal one. Because I don't think the Slim's got no disk drive either, right? Or I'd consider the Slim. But I think that's got no disk drive as well. In fact, I'm sure it has. So I'll probably just have to get if I can't fix this one, I'll just have to get another base model. I will wait till that comes out though. I am glad it's coming out soon because that will hopefully knock the base model down at least $50, $100. Pounds, I should say. Slim with no disc is about $380. I mean, to be fair, I've not got a lot of discs. In fact, I've only got 2. Well, 3, because I'll be able, if I get a new one, I'll be able to play Spider-Man 2. Well, that's not the... Oh, and Cyberpunk 4. Cyberpunk, Resident Evil 4, Gran Turismo 7. But I'm not buying Resident Evil 4 and Gran Turismo 7 again. Cyberpunk, I could probably get really cheap, but Gran Turismo 7, I've never seen less than 40 quid. Ugh. It sounds quite nice, like, what is it, 45% extra GPU, fucking... all this new ray tracing stuff, and... But it's just bells and whistles to me, all that. If it came with full Twitch integration, I'd think about it, something like that, full streaming integration, with a brand new free HD camera, or... slightly better graphics, slightly faster load times. Suck it, baby. Fucking DX it. DX it. It'll be good for Grand Theft Auto 6 and that's it. GTA 6 will be £100. Do you think? I don't know about that. I mean, to be fair, if any game can justify it, it probably will be that one. Because they usually are benchmarks, right? When they come out, they usually do fucking set new levels of like graphical fidelity and world size and stuff, you know, story and the amount of money they spend on fucking... Rockstar said that, yeah. I mean, I do sort of... I get it, I kind of get it. I've been a... Some people don't like it, but I've been a kind of advocate for game prices where a lot of people hate them. I still think they're cheaper compared to... Because I go by what we used to pay, right? And I always use Street Fighter 2 as the example because... In 1993, was I still at school? I think I was. 1992, 1993, 32 years ago, Street Fighter 2 was £60. And it's a fucking 2D beat 'em up, made by a couple of dozen people, a port of an arcade game, in less than a year. And nobody said shit. Everybody bought that fucking thing. And loved it. 98%. All the fucking scores. We've come a long way since then, man. We're now paying... Like I say, you watch these credit sequences at the end of a fucking big game. Some of them go on for 30, 45 minutes. Longer than fucking Hollywood films. So... If any game's going to charge something like that, it'll be Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, and if you don't want to pay it, just don't pay it, right? Like, the prices of everything else have gone up. Like, you look at a fucking 4K Blu-ray now. What are they, 30, 40 quid? For a 2-hour film? It's even second-hand, they're like 25 quid in CX. I thought to myself, not Blu-ray, yeah, Blu-rays are cheap. The 4K stuff, I went in, I thought, I'll get some 4K films. I bet they're quite cheap in CX. Like 25 quid, second-hand. They haven't even got loads of extras on them like DVDs used to have. Just the film and maybe a fucking few deleted scenes. What the fuck? Yeah, Blu-rays are great. I didn't mean Blu-rays, sorry, I meant the 4K shit. Because I got all the Marvel films on Blu-ray, they were really cheap. But I would have liked the 4K ones, you know. They were like 20 odd quid, I think, in CX. Right, where have I got to go here? Item shop.
Hey, do you have a... Oh, I see. Well, we've come this far.
What I'm basically trying to say is the price of everything else in the world has gone up incredibly to sort of follow inflation since I was a kid, but gaming has stayed the same. I can't watch... Yeah, me too, man. Like, some things it doesn't matter for. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? It's fucking crazy. I don't mind on some things. Let's say I'm watching like a fucking old Hong Kong action movie or something. I ain't that bothered. But if it's like, I don't know, a Prometheus or a fucking big Marvel film or something like that, or like the new Alien film, I wouldn't watch that on DVD. Or fucking, you know, the little drama or something, no problem. But if you've got big special effects, I'm going to need that minimum Blu-ray. Minimum. And even then I'm probably going to be thinking, oh, I wish I had the 4K one. And even then I'm probably going to be thinking, oh, I need to try this. Because I've still not seen a 3D film. I've never seen a 3D film. Wait, can I watch a 3D film on my PSVR 1? If I buy a 3D Blu-ray? I never thought of that. Yeah. 3D films are operated. You can on PSVR 1. Just on what? Just on my PS4? Or PS5? Right, on the PS4 though, yeah? Or do you need like Yeah, I'll look into that. I never thought of that. What do you mean by 3D films are operated, bro? Did you type OP and the thing automatically made it operated? 3D films are overpowered? As in, they're really good. Overrated. Got you. Yeah, I thought that. That's why I've probably never seen one like. I'm like, would I like that? I'm being told a story in film. I don't necessarily want to be in the story. Whereas in a game, I am the story. Do you know what I mean? I'm the narrator. I'm the operator. I'm the fucking hero. It's different, right? Seen a few in the cinema. The only ones I used to see were them ones when I was a kid at Alton Towers, Blackpool Pleasure Beach. When you lie on the floor with the blue and red fucking glasses on, and some man's poking a stick in your face, or some rocks fall off a cliff on top of your head. That's the only time I've ever... Old school 3D cinema, you know what I mean? I can remember that film. I saw it that many times at Alton Towers and Pleasure Beach. It was the same film every time. You went going round the fucking side of a mountain in a truck, and it was like veering near the edge and that. There was some like man with a ringmaster poking his cane in your face. Then you were underneath a big net that had a load of rocks dropped on top of it from in a quarry or something. Like, ah! Avatar specifically has the initial wow factor, then you just forget about it, if that makes sense. Got you. Yeah, it's only good for those nature documentaries. And by the way, by that, I mean, I'm legit talking real nature documentaries, as well as what I use the term nature documentaries as a pseudonym for porn. But I'd love to watch like Life Planet Earth or something, some David Attenborough series, Blue Planet, or Life on Earth, something like that. I think they'd be good. Can you get them in 3D? I'm genuine now. I mean actual nature documentaries. I can imagine Blue Planet and fucking Planet Earth and that being sick. You can. Yeah, I can imagine they're quite. In fact, I imagine they're very good. Because again, then you're an observer. You're not really watching a film. You're not like in the part of it, in the character or anything. Right, back to the seafront. No! Wait. Bro, I was talking to you. Did I do what I had to do then? Did I get fluorite off that guy? Or have I just walked away from him? I think because I started talking to you, I just walked away without doing what I had to do there. Yep. Alright, back I go. Jesus Christ, man. This grind's long enough. I'm making it even fucking longer for myself. But again, once I get a PC, I'll just be able to do that with tracking PSN prices on Nier and Automata. Hopefully they'll be back on sale this month. They've been on sale a few times. I know Automata, I got like a special edition with the DLC. Pretty cheap. Maybe 18 quid. And that was years ago, 4 years ago. So I can imagine it goes down to around 10, 12 quid, does it now? Do you use that fucking, what's it called? It's called PS Prices, isn't it? The tracker thing online. If you wishlist them on the store, which you probably have already, it'll tell you whenever they're on sale. You'll get a message saying this game is on sale. Probably know that. I didn't know that until not long ago because I never bothered using that wishlist feature. So I probably only learned that about a year ago. Fang, yeah, it's always a fucking fang. Every 2 months approximately. Last on sale end of July. Well listen man, if you're determined to play these, I don't know if you watch me play this one or not, then I mean you're alright at the moment, nothing important's going to happen over the next 30-40 minutes or so. But then I'm going to kick the story in proper and I'd advise you leave the stream. In fact, I'd want you to leave the stream. As much as I love you, love having people here talking to me, it's amazing. I don't want you to have any of the major story spoilers. And there will be one coming up probably in half an hour, 40 minutes or so, something like that. At the moment I'm just fucking around for some shithead on the beach like. I have avoided your streams of sadness. Good. Good. I'm glad you were sad. Not really. What? No, 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 no. Whoa, 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 whoa. So I did. Is this the wrong shop? This might be the wrong shop. Might be the wrong shop. Well, it's not you. I mean, I do need this, I guess, so... Try and get the platinum and buy all the weapons. Yeah, I mean, even... I mean, you've seen it now, but... This place is, not really a spoiler, this place, I guess. It's in the artwork, it's in the trailer. This is just busy work. Right, it's not you, obviously, you're the fruity, veggie. So if it isn't this one here, I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking... Ah. No, it isn't you either. Shit. It did tell me it was that. Yeah, thanks. Oh, this quest's a bit mental. I've got it saved in a tab, I think. Oh no, I killed the tab. What's it called? Littlest Hero? No. Pride of a Lover. Pride of a Lover. Replicant. I think it was Game Rant, the page I was on. Oh, I've got to go there again. Right, he did tell me something, and I was talking to you, so I didn't read the fucking subtitles. I've got to go back to the place from earlier on. You can't buy it, you have to grind it, farm it. Great. Another time sink. I might not see you for a while then, RP, because I've got to fucking... Basically, I don't think I'm going to have the time to platinum this before it goes off PS Plus. So I've got to put like 10 hours a day into this game at the moment if I'm going to try and get it done. So I might not see you for a week, bruv. If you're going to avoid it. Which you should. But you can pop in, say hello. Hope you have a nice week. Oh, fuck this. Come on, Kaine. We don't need this. Yeah, just pop in, say hello and that. And if you see any cutscenes or anything, just turn it off straight away. And then remind me when you come in. Say, Roman, no spoilers, bro. And I'll just do nothing except stand around. I don't think this is the right way. I can't remember. It's definitely not the right way. La 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 la. Baron Temple. Baron Greenback. La 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 la. I got more fucking wolf fangs. I can make about 1 million necklaces. Hang on.
It appears.
Yeah, I know. Go on, Kaine. Kick their fucking ass. Got his stupid ass locked in an icebox with no place to go. House party. I thought about that film for a while. Right, I don't know where to get it, so I guess just kill enemies. Probably find some. Apparently it's 100% drop in here, so that won't open. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, spider. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I'll have to fluorite. There was something in front of me in the sky there. I think I hit it. I could hear my bullets hitting it. That's a lot of spiders. Kill him! Little bambinos. Must have killed the mama. Sorry, little bambinos. Oh. Don't open the fucking door! I didn't press on the door, pressed on the spider! You daft cunt! Oh, bro. And it locks you into a fucking animation. Why? Why? Why is this the only room that locks me in an animation? Right, get it. Get the fucking spider. Heal. That's not healing. Press the wrong one. Right, so these aren't giving me the fucking fluorite. Where's fluorite, man? Can I break these? Oh! Fluorite! Nice! Right. Let's fucking go, Kaine. Let's go.
Sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Tubes are tubing with no leakage. How you doing, brother lover? Hope you well. Early for you, innit? What is it for you? 9 AM? 11 AM? 12 PM? Noon. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh. I could go back fucking sleep, me. I didn't want to get up. I was having some wicked dreams. Can't really remember them completely, but some fantastic dreams last night. I always have really, well, I'll say always. I'd say 5 nights out of 7 I have really fucking vivid, awesome dreams. Sometimes I wonder, would I choose if I could have the option of just being conscious in a dream world for the rest of my life? Would I choose it? Maybe. La 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 la. Check my plants. I think they're ready. They look ready. These need cleaning up. Ideal scenario is when I go just in a room with absolutely everything I ever wanted. What, in a dream? I never get stuff like that. There's been a couple of times where I've had these, what they call fucking quote-unquote lucid dreams. Figment, who comes to my chat every now and again, he fucking researched a way to do it yourself. And said he was doing it for a while, and I never really grilled him on it, on how you do it. But there are methods to putting yourself into lucid dream states where you're essentially dreaming, but you know that you're dreaming, so you can control the dream. Yeah, it's happened to me a couple of times, but by accident, not on purpose. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fucking dreaming here, and I realised that I knew about lucid dreaming, so I tried to pull things into it, and it kind of worked. But I've never done it by design. It just happened like maybe two, 3 times in my life by accident. But Figgy, next time Figgy's in, if I remember, I'll ask him about it. He might be able to point me to some fucking where because he said he was quite successful with it. Obviously it's going to depend person to person, I imagine now. So tech support. Now I want to watch Vanilla Sky again. Sounds so cool, but oh, do you? See, I fucking always dream. Always. Like, vivid as fuck. I've got books where I've written some of them down. I remember my pirate warrior dream. It was fucking cool, man. There was some Indiana Jones shit in there. It was like, I wrote down about 4 pages of A4 describing it when I woke up. It'll be in one of my fucking boxes full of notes somewhere. Nowadays, I can't be bothered. I just wake up and try and, while I'm having a shit, try and remember them. Isn't not getting dreams a problem? I don't know, mate. I don't think so. I've known a lot of people that... No, I don't think so. Maybe. Look it up, man, but... You might be dreaming and not realise it, you know? I don't know. Because sometimes, like, I'll have fucking dreams, and I know I've had them, but I can't recall any of them at all. But I'm like, shit, I wish I could get back into that. And I know there was something good there, and it's like... Instead of the tip of my tongue, it's like on the tip of my brain. I can't quite fucking grasp what it was, but I know it was there. I don't know, man. I'm not a fucking brain doctor or out, but hey, listen. We were talking about it last night. You got the fucking knowledge of the world in the palm of your hand, Dalton. So I'm sure there's plenty of papers been written on it if you wanted to read up on them, like. But I'm not sure. I've never heard anything like that in my life. Even like an urban myth or people that can't dream or this, or people that can dream or this. So I don't know, mate. I've never looked into that. Black Pearl, the first one, nice. Fucking hell. Okay, I've checked this beach about 20 times. We finally got one. One thing about lucid dreams, you have to write down exactly what your dream was every time you get one. So next time you dream is easier to elucidate. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really looked into it enough. I should have done. It happened to me by accident, where I've been in my dream and I've realised I'm dreaming somehow. I don't know what state I was in. I don't know if it was because maybe I could hear some of the real world beside me, or maybe it was something in the dream that was so close to reality I knew it wasn't quite real. I remember it involved my ex-girlfriend's sister. That's all I remember. Enough said.
Here's that ore you want.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
Cheers. 30 grand. Okay, that's fine.
Kidding?
No, don't take it.
That's what fluorite costs you on the open market. I only threw in a few coins for your trouble.
Thank you.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time. From now on, it's nothing but the best for my girl.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
Do you think it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
Definitely
Yeah,
possible.
I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Shall we?
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
I agree.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
We don't know enough,
Look,
Vice.
relationships are messy.
Exactly.
Sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Yeah.
Bro, you'll never understand the human fucking mind. It's too diverse. Alright, Grimmy. Right, I've got a feeling that is all the side quests I can do. I think I've got to move the story forward now. So, I don't know if you're still there or not, RP. But if you are, it might be time for you to get off when I get back to my house. Anyway, you might want to dump the stream if you are still there. When I get back home, because the story will be moving on, I think. Just check Fisherman hasn't given me Fisherman Gambit 6 yet. No. I didn't think I can pick any more quests up now. La 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 dia da dia da dee dee dum da dum doo da da da. I need to check something as well. Have I got 7 weapons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. This. Oh no, because the 2. Are they the? Oh wait. How many do I need before? Oh, I need to look this up. You can only get so many weapons in the first fucking part. You have to get them all before you move on, or they're unavailable to you. Nier Replicant weapons part 1. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, fuck off. I need to use the toilet. Let me go and jump in the tavern. So you can at least listen to Devilish sing while I go and drop the kids off at the pool. Morning ablutions. Come on. Not you, you. Devi, sing us a song while I pop to the lav. Back in a few minutes. Right, herbal memories. Oh, shit. Herbal memories, gatekeeper's errand, lost eggs, old-fashioned home cooking, shopping list. A return to shopping. Have I done that? Yeah. Book smarts, tavern keeper's grandmother. On the wings of eagles, sheepish request. Where's sheepish request? Oh, hello. What? Villager standing next to the item shop. Defeat the boar of the Northern Plains. Well, I've obviously done that because I can ride boars. Why isn't that? Oh, did they name it something different? Oh, they named it something different. They named it Boar Hunt. Fragile Delivery 2 we did. Fisherman's Gambit, we've done up to 5, yeah. Yona's cooking. Where are my fragile deliveries? There, 2. I thought I did 3. Fragile delivery 3, yeah. Can you put these in alphabetical order, you cunt? So what? Or at least think you. Right, Yona's cooking. Ballad of the Twins, we did. Dog Astray, so I've seen that somewhere. Ballad of the Twins. Dog Astray. New Merchants in Town. Signature Dish. I think we've done that. And Bon Appetit. Yeah, Bon Appetit, Signature Dish. Postman's Request, Lighthouse Lady's Wrath. Postman's Request, Lighthouse Lady's Wrath. Closure. Yona's Gift. Letter to a Lover. Item Unknown. That's what we just did, right? Yeah, the watermelon. Then the Fragile Delivery 3 we've done. Runaway Son we did, I think. As Item Unknown. Apology from a Fool. Pride of a Lover. Done those. Done Tangled Message, I think. Littlest Hero. There. Where's Tangled Message. Right, so done all of them. Missing Girl done. Fishing Gambit 6. Right. Now, I don't think any of these open until chapter 12. That's when Fisherman's Gambit starts. Then everything else 1206, 1205, 1206, 1206, 1206, completion of 12. Right, these are all second half of the game, aren't they now, I think? Some of them 20, some of them after you've completed endings. Right, I'm almost certain I've done all the quests. I can. I'm 99.9% sure. So let's move this fucking shit on. Now, I should have... I swear it said you need to get 7 weapons in part 1. Now, I've just been looking on Reddit and apparently you can buy them in part 2 if you miss them in part 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I think I've got them then, because these are the Cruel Oath and Virtuous Contract are the DLC ones. There's one more, look. What's this? Fuck, what is this? Nier Replicant checklist part 1 weapons. These weapons, all the weapons you'll encounter in part 1 will be one-handed swords, right? There's too many there, bro. Right, well, we can't get that one yet. Beast Bane I've got. Blade of Treachery we can't get yet. Well, maybe that is still part 1, actually. I can't remember if we go there as an adult. No, we go there as an adult. Earthworm's Claw, I think I just bought, yeah. Faith. Oh shit, yeah, we've not done Forest of Myth. That's when we're going to get it. That's when we'll get the 7th weapon, I guess. Lilith, Moonrise, Nameless, Nirvana, Phoenix. I am Phoenix. 31,000 at the Seafront Weapon Shop. What? I didn't see that there. Is that this one? Or maybe that's part 2. Rebirth. Did I get Rebirth? Yeah. Right, so Forest of Myth. Okay, lots of reading incoming. I forgot about this bloody place. We're essentially going to do 30 minutes of reading. Exciting. Exciting times. I'm going to go see Yona first. I'm going to be away for a while, Yoni. You're going to be alright?
We should play a game together sometime too.
We should, and we will. Right now I've got to go to the Forest of Myth. To read stories. I don't know whether to applaud them for putting this in or not. On one hand, I see like, okay, listen, they're making you sit down and read through this, and then they're going to ask you questions on it. So if you skip through it, it's kind of like a bit of a troll. But also, what about people who find it hard to read, you know? Why isn't it voiced? The rest of the game is voiced. Every other line of dialogue in the game is voiced. Why not the Forest of Myth? Somebody couldn't be bothered to fucking read it out for us. Shit, that's another one. I need a trophy. I got to kill 100 sheep. Forgot about that. For the Sheep Whisperer trophy, and they disappear after part 1. Oh, I think you have to use fucking sword as well, not magic. Let me check that trophy. Sheep Whisperer. I wish there weren't so many hidden ones. View all trophies. Right. Do I have the Sheep Whisperer? I've got it. I've already got it. Killed 100 sheep. Nice. 13% of players. So fucking, you can live, sheep. You get to live. I'm gonna try a different weapon. Always use this weapon. An elderly scholar sits in the dim reference room of a mouldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. That's right. This here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Ah, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel it at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. La da da. Legend holds it robs the wielder of his life force. So I wonder if when you've fully upgraded that, you'll get a debuff to your health. From the fossil of an ancient beast, it's more unwieldy than most swords, but further forging can help. The weapon owned by a blind swordsman, Zatoichi, shines in the darkness, making it only easy to spot. There is a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. The girl had been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out of her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much, he keeps them locked away in a safe. I could not ask for a better lover. Pretty sure you can't hit them. What was the other fucking magic I used there? In my first playthrough. Definitely used Lancelot. There was one more there. Was it Wall? The barrier. I think it was. I think it was Wall. Lance is the best. Lance Armstrong. La 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 la.
Beware the words.
I know. I've been here before.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious were those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Nier and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained, right, I need to move my camera for this bit. I remember having to do this last time. Put it bottom right. And even then it fucking gets in the way of some shit. The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words,
Said Nier.
we've caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Nier's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Nier had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream.
Said the mayor.
A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Nier and Vice racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. They were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride. I like this. It's pretty cool.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
Well, I can't argue with you, Vice. I'm pretty bloated and I am a bit of a gas bag, mate, so... Touché.
It has demolished it utterly.
Reading always makes me yawn. Irritated, Vice looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing.
Are you sure?
Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Nier like a contagion. Wait! Nier said suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or what the hell was it? A sheep! Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes, Nier's face suddenly lit up. I remember. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Nier. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I am the mayor, right? It is my job to protect the people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all of the colour out of our lives. I just wanted to be whole again. You can make me whole again. Looking back on when we first met, I could not escape and I cannot regret. You still turn me on, baby, you're the one. You can make me whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Nier nodded in agreement. Huh, wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Nier, just ask. Now hold on. I did not just say that. Silence! Cried Vice. The grimoire looked from Nier to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Vice's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The Mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my God, he said, you're right, you are right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required, as we are eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Nier and Vice. We're all counting on you. As Nier slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Nier's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around them. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor travelling companion, unhindered by either terrain or physical effort. He spent most of his time urging Nier to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Nier snapped. Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Nier leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Nier slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice, what's going on? Nier could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed. The forest howled. And then, Just as Nia's ears. Nia's ears. Okay, that tickled me. Nia's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover. The sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree! Zree! Shak, 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 shak. Uma! Uma! Shak, 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 shak. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Nier began to detect patterns in the sound. This is not random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out. They were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? A secret, I think. My pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced. But maybe it's the meta. Maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? The answer is it's a seesaw. No, it's a secret. I thought secret. Yeah, it's a secret. Or is it? Because, yeah, 1 person. Well, yeah, 2 with it is ideal. No, it's a seesaw. Well, I mean, 1 is ideal for a secret. 1 person knowing, right? But you kind of need 2 people. Unless the secret is about yourself, I guess. My first thought was secret. Inwardly furious that Vice had left the task to him, Nier sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Nier like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Nier moved on with a new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Nier after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Nier picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls I vanish. What am I? Sunlight! Absurdly easy, balked Vice. Now answer it. Nier grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all. This one is pretty easy. I enter through the window but break no glass. When night falls I vanish. What am I? Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Nier, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Weiss saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Weiss? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Nier walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Nier, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I know this one. This is a human. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? Human. You start as a baby crawling, you walk in your midlife on 2 legs, and then when you're old, at night time, you have a walking stick, you've got 3 legs. It's an old one. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Weiss, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose. Well, at least it's an easy one. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Nier. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Shadow Lord. Sorry? What does that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Nier watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Nier and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it. You actually made it back. His left hand grasped Nier's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Weiss by the cover and swung him through the air. Ah, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We've not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I would ever see you again. Nier withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Nier filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them lay down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Nier cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool! Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Nier and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Weiss. It is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, these words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, this story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. Oh, fucking making me tired. Making me read always makes me yawn. They might have slept for an hour, or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. Fuck. Ah. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Nier shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news. I think we made it. Oh, wow, said the mayor in an awed voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading through our village and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Nier and shrugged. Without a word, The young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I cannot. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the Death Dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the centre of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayers were finished. It is the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head, not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is the home to a powerful magic known as Silverfish. Nier and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Nier mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too. Nier tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the Death Dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Nier gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much.
That ain't over. There's more reading. Like, I think 2 more fucking people, maybe 3.
Now I can finally return to a normal
so I'm going
life.
to check the time, because I think that was about 15 minutes.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
True.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Alright, Brev. I'm on
A
it.
sealed verse. That didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me.
Yeah, it's all a touch too easy if you ask me. I wasn't doing his voice very well, was I?
It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
It's almost as if somebody was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink it,
a
Vice.
bit nasally. So I think this is the tree near the amusement park, out of the sewer, where you get. I think you find Beastbane there and Automata. You find one of the swords there. Maybe the Phoenix Spear. Can't quite remember. Might be the Lily Leaf sword. Right, so there's 2 more. I thought there was 3. Okay.
This person must be...
It would appear that...
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
I agree.
Yeah.
A singular affirmation is enough, Nier. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. For I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in a long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My saviour. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands, covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is Nier. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand, we shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Nier extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever and they recognise the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves. Not the most helpful when I'm trying to read, dropping lyrics in there, to be honest. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves are the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come across a shapeless mass of grey matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. It could be I don't know, I don't think so. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again, until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled up these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of this path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so I turn my eyes upwards. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by the desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by the most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted on the portrait. I have been admiring... Wait, I need to remember this because they're going to ask me a fucking question in a minute. What was it? Birds and flowers, leather belt. Okay, I've been admiring a row of corpses blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and... Well, this is taking it backwards. So, we came north, so we can go east or west. Let's go east. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the centre of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of the foul, wriggling insects have made their homes in their remains, and this is the movement that I saw. The once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady and then slowly back away. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the colour of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonised screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime, for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Okay, we can go north from here. Oh, break it down! Someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Nier and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside of the castle. The storm is in retreat, the clouds above us are still dark and foreboding, but to the west, I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly I try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asks Weiss. Then you are a woman, madam? I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. It's so good. I can see that the one known as Nier is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description. But he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us step forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
There's not, but next time we have questions.
I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're welcome.
I never want to have a dream like that again.
It sounded like a cool dream to me, but still. Each to their own.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Okay, so this has taken about 30 minutes so far and we've got another one. I can quick drink because it's doing my throat in. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Nier had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
He said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Nier nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. Okay. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Nier light-headed. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke? He said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Nier glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Nier's feet grew more painful and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Nier lifted his gaze. Suddenly he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing into the distance. I can't not sing this song, it's so beautiful. Water, he cried. It's water! Water? Asked Vice. Preposterous, I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us, look! The sun is reflecting off it. Without waiting for a response, Nier sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Nier closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveller has spoken of such things. Nier shook his head bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off into the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! Nier sprinted off again, leaving Vice but with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Nier came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Nier and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! Nier's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in a city of art. Nier looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Nier, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said Nier. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber and green dangled over every street. I mean, they're just the modern world, right? Trains, traffic lights, skyscrapers. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colours and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Nier and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Nier uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiselled onto their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Nier moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. That wasn't really beautiful, but the real form will always speak the truth. This is like Labyrinth, isn't it? The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring colour and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Nier. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Nier. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Nier and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake. You know I am the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one could be the real thing. Nier furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Right, I need the thing again. Wait, I need to read the thing again. Let me rewind to it. We can figure this out. Right, there it is. Alpha said, please, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Beta said, Alpha's lying. You know, I'm the real one. Gamma said, Beta's fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one. Now, I don't think I got this last time I did this. There was something to do with colours last time, I'm sure it was. Right, hang on. Beta calls Alpha fake, Gamma calls Beta a fake. If Beta's telling the truth, then Gamma's a liar, which means Beta is real. If Gamma's telling the truth, Beta's a liar, Alpha's a liar, but Beta says Alpha's a liar. And if he's lying, then that would mean that Alpha's not a liar, he's real. Which is a contradiction. Wait. Beta calls Alpha a liar. Alpha's a fake. I'm the real one. Now, if he's lying, that means Alpha's real. And he's fake. It also means Gamma's lying, which means Beta's real. Right, now, if Gamma says Beta's a fake, everyone knows I'm the only real one. If Gamma's lying, then Beta's telling the truth when he says Alpha's a fake. Which means it has to be Beta, right? Confused myself. This is a bit different than Labyrinth. The puzzle in Labyrinth's only got 2 of them. Hello, Luna. Not right now. You picked the worst possible time to come and sit in front of me. Right. Start again. Start with Gamma. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Now, if you're lying, mate, that means Beta's telling the truth, which would mean Alpha is a fake. If you're telling the truth, Beta's a fake, which means Alpha is real. If Beta's lying, if Beta's telling the truth, Alpha's fake, which means both... Wait, I'm so confused by this. I think it's Beta. Fake. You know I am the real one. Well, I don't know. Right, maybe the fact that he's addressing me. I think Beta's lying. Because I don't know shit. Maybe we go by that. Now, if Beta's lying, Alpha's telling the truth, which means it is Alpha. But it also means that Gamma's lying, which would mean Beta's truth, telling the truth. Actually, I think it's Gamma. If Beta's telling the truth, it's him. If he's lying, that means Alpha and Gamma are fakes. Alpha doesn't really give us any clues to the other two, because he doesn't address the other two. It is a fake. I'm not going to know what It's Gamma. Is it Gamma? Luna, what are you doing? Come here. You're not fake, are you, Bubba? My little baby girl. Mwah. Mwah. Right. I can't get my head around this. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. If you're real, they're both lying. Which means Alpha's lying. Beta's also lying. Which means Alpha's telling the truth. Oh, it can't be Gamma then. Don't you start fighting, you two. Right, it can't be Gamma because Beta says Alpha's a fake. And if Beta's a liar, that means Alpha's telling the truth. But Alpha would also be lying, which means he's not real. So we know it's not Gamma. Now then, Beta. If he's telling the truth, Alpha's lying, that's fine. And Gamma's lying, which means Beta's telling the truth. I think it's Beta. I'm pretty sure it's Beta. The real one is Beta. Though Nier's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence. Yeah, I'm pretty... I got there in the end. It took a while. It's actually quite... Once you fully... Jesus Christ, that did take a while. Fast forward. Once you analyse the Gamma's statements, that's where the clues are, right? Though Nier's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Weiss nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Weiss in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth. Even though Gamma is a liar, therefore the theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha... Yeah, I got there, man, I got there. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. As Weiss finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Weiss in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Nier pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Weiss. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape that shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Nier. Oh, deja vu, muttered Nier. Just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Nier during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
What time is it, girls? Do you want a bit? Okay, let me get a little snack. Little snack. Little snack, eh? Come on. Snack time. Snack time. Come on. winding me up, these cats are, man. Fuck. Oh, bollocks. Fucking heartburn, there's some shit coming on.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me, too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
I can't remember for certain. Oh, Liam, how you doing, bro? I can't remember for certain, but I think that quest was different last time, that story. I think they might change every time you play. I have various locations that only exist in my dreams that sometimes tips me off to being asleep. Oh, in terms of the lucid dreaming. Are you getting back to that conversation? Yeah, we had a good chat about that earlier, man. Wait, that message just come through? Yeah. I don't really have that. Like last night, I was in fucking locations. When I woke up today, I was there, but it was different. So I knew where I was. Like basically, I was in the biggest city centre near where I live. But it was like back in time. It was really busy, and it was kind of the same but different. It was more futuristic. There was different sort of structure to the shops and the buildings, but I was definitely there. So I should have realised, like, if anything was going to tip me off, I was like, yo, you know you're not actually there, right? This is too different. I sometimes get what they were talking about in this dream, I started thinking about it. Kind of a deja vu thing, but not. Like, different than deja vu. Where there's certain bits of media that always do it for me. So I usually remember what they are. I remember one of them always. It's Journey. For some reason, Journey always sets this fucking thing off inside me, where something's scratching, saying, "Bro, you've been here. You've been in this, and you've seen this kind of environment. This is familiar to you somehow." Even though obviously I've never been there. When I read "Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep," something hits the same fucking part of me. Something in there going, there's something too familiar about this. When I watch The Road, the Viggo Mortensen film, the post-apocalyptic Viggo Mortensen film, there's something in that says, near the coastal bit at the end, that you've been to this sort of like different time or place, you've experienced something weird, man. I don't know if it's some fucking kind of shared consciousness fucking thing that dates back through generational fucking... It's probably bullshit, right? I'm just spitballing. And it's probably just like bollocks. Like, it's probably just some kind of misfiring in the fucking electrons or neurons or whatever the fuck. But it's really cool. I love thinking about it sometimes. That not like a reincarnation, but maybe like how... Because we don't understand consciousness, right? Maybe consciousness fleets around fucking... I don't know. What are the other one? There's something else. There's another big one. I always forget it. These huge grassland plains. When I watch things like The Last Kingdom I was talking about last night, or medieval stuff, I sometimes get... Macbeth, that's it. The beginning of Macbeth especially. The first few scenes. The beach scene with the witches. And the bit where Banquo and Macbeth are riding through the storm, on the heath, where the place upon the heath there to meet with Macbeth. There's certain bits of media that fucking trigger something that says, "Bro, you've been there, you've done that, you've fucking witnessed this, you've experienced that," even though I obviously haven't. Like, now I know I'm not talking about similar places. It's not the same thing as going, "Oh, that looks like that place in Wales I went." That's a different kind of feeling when I get that. Or that reminds me of this thing I did. It's not like a memory. It's not my own. It's something else in there. It gets a bit weird. I don't know what that is, but I fucking love it. It's magical and it's wondrous.
I thought I was a goner there. Thanks for the help. What a strange dream. It almost felt familiar somehow.
A little bit like a familiar dream, but in fully consciousness wake mode. Certain medias. There's a few more. I can't remember what they are, but those four: Journey, The Road, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, and Macbeth, Polanski's Macbeth. They all trigger fucking something in me that nothing else does. In terms of familiarity and experience and fucking pre-knowledge or whatever the fuck. I don't even know how to explain it. It's that weird.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
That was actually fun reading through those. I skipped through them the first time I played. But I actually enjoyed reading those. I know that was really boring 45, 50 minutes of the stream, probably, because it's just me reading stories, but that was actually quite fun. For me. Wait a minute, why has that top save got a fucking thing over it? Like that oh, that's the ending, eh? I started a brand new playthrough, didn't I? Why did I do that? Oh, so I could get the 7 weapons before part 2. Because I could have just continued. Fuck. Oh, Liam, I don't know if you're still there, dude, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to platinum this in time, you know. It's got some ridiculous trophies. I was looking through them last night. I don't know if I can do it in 7 days. Well, 6.5 days now.
So how was the village?
Fun.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Ha ha ha, funny.
Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
What the fuck was that? Making a lot of noise for 2 little shades. I wonder if Liam's really far behind and he's watching the fucking... He's watching back the bit where we're talking about... Or maybe not. I'd say play through as much as you can, but don't worry about platinum. If you want to come back later, get the game to finish off. Well, that's what I was thinking. What I'm basically going to do, I think, is get all the endings. I should be able to get all the endings. That shouldn't be an issue. But the platinum, you have to fucking speedrun the game, bro. One of the trophies is speedrun the game in under 15 hours. Now, if I'd known that, you have to do this first playthrough in 15 hours. The quests I'm doing aren't actually fucking necessary for the trophies. You have to speedrun the game. That's one trophy. You have to speedrun all the bosses for another trophy. I do need to get all the weapons to unlock endings C and D. The farming apparently takes fucking crazy RNG or ages to wait. And one of them takes minimum 10 real life days to get the trophy. Because you have to do that flower fucking thing. Crossbreeding the flowers. The moonflowers. You have to crossbreed a white moonflower, a lunar tear essentially, right? To do that takes 10 real-time days because of how the growing works, and the game works 24-hour real-time periods. So apparently you can manipulate it by changing your PlayStation clock. So you can turn the game off, move your calendar and clock forward 24 hours, boot the game back up, and you can trick the game into doing it. So we might be able to do it. If I've got like 2 days left, and that's all the only trophy I need to get, I might try and do it. But the other thought I had was, I love these games so much that I might just fucking treat myself to like my first ever, what do you call it, like special edition. Get a special edition of Replicant. I think you get a little Kaine statue with it or something. Grab one of them off Amazon for like 100 quid or something, 120 quid or whatever the fuck it is. Because it's a game I want to own anyway. I'll definitely come back to it at some point. And if it doesn't go back on PS Plus, then obviously I'll have to buy it at some point anyway. This is one of my favourite games of all time now, for sure. Right up there. Definite top 25 of all time. Maybe top 10. And if I got down to the nitty gritty and started delving into all the fucking mechanics of how I'd choose my favourite games, it's got the potential to be top 5, I think. I fucking love this game. Thank you, PlayStation Plus. If I'd have played nothing else this year, it would have been worth paying for that premium, just so I gave it a try. Because I probably wouldn't have tried it otherwise. Because the first time I played Automata, like we talked about this 4 years ago, I wasn't that impressed. I like it a lot more now, but that's because of this game. I wouldn't like Automata if it wasn't for this game. Automata would not have impressed me anywhere near as much. Still be good, still get like a 7, 7.5. But because of this game, it's up to a, what did I call it? I gave it an 8.9. I gave this one a 9. I gave Automata 8.9. I think by the time I finish this game though, because I read a bit of a spoiler in here yesterday
certainly is a strange illness.
about one of the endings that I didn't know. I don't know if you know or not, so I'm not going to mention it. But something really fucking cool happens when you get to ending E. That might elevate this game to like a fucking 9.5 or something.
Yeah, it was something alright.
You might know about it already, but I didn't know, but I fucking read it in there over the last couple of... yesterday. I was a bit like, don't read anymore, quick, turn away.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
Right, well, something really fucking awesome is going to happen.
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
Rare for him game to impress.
If you say so.
It is rare for a game to impress. I agree.
So
to impress me this much, you
might
might say. Improve future games just by its story. It is, and I think that's something else I want to talk about, because a lot of fucking... You know what? Maybe not. Maybe my fucking own insistence on playing games in their original language has been actively working against me at times, because fuck me, the voice work in this is so good.
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with.
I mean, it's not amazing.
Have you
like,
heard about our plans to repair the canal?
You know, it's not like fucking Last of Us, Red Dead 2 levels of fucking work, but for its fucking genre, I think it's beautifully, it's just perfect.
The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't
Right,
shown up for
this is
work
the
in a
bridge
few
building,
days.
isn't it?
I'm starting to get a little worried.
Right.
I'll mark the location of... He
Is this
always
Red
carries
Bag
a
Man? Red Bag Man,
over-
let's go. Red Bag Man, Red Bag Woman, fix the bridge, become the farrier, all that malarkey. And then after this, it's off to see Emil. We're off to see Emil, the wonderful... No, we're not. No, it's not. No, it's not. We don't see Emil until we're... No, we do. Wait,
canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could.
I've done all the
put
side
these
quests
days
now
endlessly running
of this
about
part of the game.
behind us.
So it's
Don't
just
you
main story
float
for a little
everywhere
while.
anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
I better harvest my freezers because they're probably going to die if I don't. Because they've been in the ground for 24 hours now. You at work, Liam, yeah? Just, got me on the low-low.
Popola made. Even though it's really gross.
Well done, Yona. Good girl.
Just come back for me. Okay?
I'll come. I wish she kind of we saw her in the library more and down there maybe with Devila and Popola, or just makes me sad all the time. Oh bro, I'm glad you've done that because you put a link in the other day, right? And I couldn't look at it. And I said I was going to look at it after because I didn't want to stop that Destiny stream. But I forgot what it fucking was. Oh, who's this? Hang on.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually watching the dub. I would normally never watch dubs. I only watch subs. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I didn't think for a million bajillion years I would ever watch a dub. Okay?
Oh, I'm the
normally
mean.
I would rather drink an ocean of poison before watching a dub. Okay.
Yo, you got me, man. I'm the meme.
I'm watching the dub for Delicious and Dungeon. It sounds really good. You did a good job. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually watching the dub. I would normally never watch dubs. I only watch subs. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I didn't think for a million bajillion years I would ever watch a dub. Okay? Normally I would rather drink an ocean of poison before watching a dub. Okay.
That's cool. I learned about that in movies a long time ago when I had because I had a French girlfriend. No, Pixel. Well, a little bit. I'll explain in a second. When I had my I had my French partner, I lived in Paris with her for 3 months, and I saw some films like advertised. I was like, "Yo, how'd you watch all these American?" Because I was surprised by how many American films are in the cinemas as opposed to French films, and they were like, dubbing doesn't work here like it works in the West. So they have professional fucking actors there that mimic. So like Al Pacino will have a guy that does Al Pacino's films, and they alter the fucking dialogue so that it still has the same meaning, but the movements of the lips works. You can. It's almost in some films like it looks like they're actually saying the fucking words that they're saying, like. And obviously that's easier in games, so I should have fucking clicked a lot earlier that there's probably some really fucking good dubs out there. Pixel Tuna, I was going to give it a little bit of a break until somebody the other day, I think it was Bill Bones yesterday in chat, advised me that this game is leaving PS Plus on the 17th. So I need to try and platinum it in the next 6.5 days, and I don't think I'm going to have time because it's about 10 hours a day. But I'm going to try my damned hardest, and if not, I'm going to have to buy the game at a later date. I'm going to treat myself to like a special edition or something. Right, I need to move my camera. I was just wondering, why can't I see my map? It's because I moved my camera for that reading section. Just give me 1 second here. How you doing, Pixel Tuner, by the way? Hope you're well, my brother. I'm going to need your help soon, my dude. Because this PC shit already is starting to make me feel anxious. I'm gonna need your help in building my PC, man. Especially because you know a bit about VR, you might be able to help me more. Who are the best fucking companies? Do I fuck? I've seen the price. We've talked about that at the beginning of the stream with RP. I saw the price, I instantly just said, nah, that's fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna get another normal. It hasn't even got a disk drive, bro. So you have to spend another £100. About 800 quid. Fuck that. I'm gonna buy an. If I can't fix this PS5, I'm just gonna get another normal PS5 and look after it better. I don't. I'm quite shocked by it because usually they're pretty good with prices. They always make every console they've released since PS2 has been sold at a loss. Every single one. Both VR units, the PS2, the PS3, the PS4 and the PS5, they sold them all at a loss. Right, what's it called? It's called something gains, where you sell the product at a loss because you know you'll make the money back on software and peripherals. Loss leader, it's called a loss leader, right? I don't know if this is that. Maybe it is. I don't know enough about the tech that's in there. But that's a lot of money. So fuck it. There's no way I'm getting a PS5 Pro. Absolutely no way on earth. Look at this fucking Altair fucking Ezio wannabe, man.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Pixel Tuner, who are the best companies to go to for pre-built PCs in Europe? Like, not necessarily the best value, but the most fucking reliable to sell you a fucking good one that won't fucking break and got good customer service if it does and that. They basically just upgraded the GPU and said it's new. They've added other stuff as well, right? New 2TB SSD. That's big. Mine's only like, what, 500 gig, I think. Yeah, mine's 500 gig, right? So they've quadrupled the storage space. They've added new... Yeah, I'm not getting one delivered from America, you know what I mean? But, like, obviously, I presume anywhere in the UK or Europe or... I'll probably have to pay another fucking $100 so I can get it shipped from America or whatever.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with
UK, if you know any in the UK.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright?
And then...
What happened?
What was I saying? It's got like new ray tracing. It's got stuff that I don't fucking care about. Let's put it that way.
It's my wife.
Better graphics
She
again
left home
and
a
faster
week
loading.
ago
I
and
couldn't give a
hasn't
shit.
come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
I think if it had a disk drive, it'd be worth considering. But without the disk drive, I think it's fucking mental.
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Hopefully,
Well,
scalpers
she
buy
always
them
used to
all, and
enjoy
nobody
drinking at the
will
tavern
buy
with
them.
her friends.
Scalpers will just be stuck with them, trying to sell them for $1,000 each.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault.
Okay, just...
Right. Who sells apples? Because I'm pretty sure I have to get fucking 10 apples for this guy.
Care for some...
Yeah, give me some apples. You got any apples yet? Ain't got them yet. Right, and I better buy some of these because I've got to start this crossbreeding soon. Let's just get fucking 3 of each.
Thanks for your...
Also, give me some tulips, man. I like tulips.
Care for some...
Got any sunflowers? No? Right.
Thanks
Oh,
for
that's
your
another
visit.
one I've got to get. Another trophy you have to get. You have to have 1,000,000 fucking gold. Not accumulatively. You have to save up 1,000,000 fucking gold. Huh? Huh? The trophies in this are wild, bro. Right, where's red bag? In pub.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or 3?
I'm not old enough to drink, mate.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Like me and Miss Phillips. We don't need to talk about that again. We covered it in detail.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she is truly
About now, my network just reset. As you asked me about PCs from Europe. Yeah, I just mean, do you know any like
She
well-established
hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
PCs, pre-built PC sellers, like on Amazon, basically? Who are the best ones, the most reputable? Not necessarily the cheapest, but best customer service in case anything goes wrong with it. You know, not going to sell you some dodgy fucking refurbished parts. Who are the big names, man? The big names for pre-builts.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
NZXT.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest.
Got my fucking pant out of that. Fuck me. 4 pens in front of you. Do any of them work? Nice. NZXT. Depends on what you want to have. Well, you know what I want, bro. I need a fucking... I don't know what I want. But you know what I want it for.
Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
PC VR stuff. With my PSVR 2.
Oh no.
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity.
Well, this is terrible. What are...
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
So like a good pre-built 4090 thing. Is what I need. A pre-built 4090 thing. That's about as technical as I get when it comes to this. Probably somewhere between 15 and 2. Hopefully not much more than that. I don't really want to go more than 2, I'll be honest.
Dumpling?
15 would be nice.
We didn't, but we got this off it.
2 would be maybe fucking manageable. Or palatable, I should say.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God. How could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
Maybe I'm better getting refurb or pre-owned or something, I don't know. How dodgy is it buying pre-owned computers? Like how do you know like what people have been doing with them? You know what I mean? Might be full of fucking. Oh fuck knows. I don't fucking know anything about it, man.
If
Oh
I may,
shit!
my
I should
good
have left it.
man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
God.
It's because I
don't need a thingy, do I? A capture card. You don't need that, do you? Don't like do them streaming things like OBS and that, and Streamlabs. They make it. Those programs, do they make it? If you don't know things, it's pretty bad to buy used. Okay, yeah, I'll probably get a new one then. Like you can just stream, can't you? Like with those programs, that software like Streamlabs, OBS. Remember back in the day when you used to want to stream, you had to get like a fucking, what were those things called, man? You had to have like another device that plugged into your PC, like a capture card device or something.
I think we should give him some time to himself.
I don't fucking know. I'm like a baby when it comes to this stuff, man. I know nothing. Nothing.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're
PC stuff you can stream with OBS, yeah, that's what I'll be using. That's the same with my VR, right? I just put my VR in. No external card needed. Now, what about if I wanted to stream my PS5, but through my PC, rather than just through the PS5? Would I need a capture card then?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
Because obviously GTA 6 won't be on PC. I'd have to play that on my PS5 and stream it through the PC, maybe.
What in
Stuff
the
like that,
world
or
are you talking about?
PS5 VR games that I buy, like Behemoth or whatever.
Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
If you want to stream PS5, then you buy a 4K stream USB stick. It costs around $100. You plug them in and stream via OBS. Okay, so that's like the new quote-unquote capture card thing. Or I can't remember what them things were called. You used to get like a box. I used to know the name because I used to want one when I was on PS3. Because I used to want to stream PS3 and there was some little box you could get that plugged into the back that recorded, not streamed, it recorded your footage and then you could turn it into a video file and upload it to YouTube or whatever.
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also
so I don't need that. So that's another 100 fucking quid right there. For a 4K stream USB stick. Do I care about 4K? I guess you need that, right, for VR. I wouldn't need that if I didn't have VR, would I? Capture cards are outdated. If I wasn't streaming VR, I wouldn't need a 4K one, would I? Because mostly streaming 1080p anyway, like.
Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving.
But because it's VR,
oh, God,
I probably need that, won't I?
Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again.
It's like
you
2K
just
per lens,
never
right?
To run away from home again,
Fuck
okay?
knows, I know nothing about this, man.
Run away?
It's
Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
The more I think about it, the more I'm putting myself off the idea of going into PCs, you know. This is how fucking anti-fucking around I am. I just want an easy life, man. Like if I knew that I could just pay £2 to get a box, just plug it in, fucking plug one thing in and bang, your PC's on, and everything's just there, and it tells you where really simple icons on what to go. But I know I've got to get all these fucking new terminology. I've got to basically learn a new language just to use the fucking thing.
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Might be even worth taking a night course or something. I wonder if there's some night courses around where I live that are quite cheap.
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
I go on to the College of YouTube. The University of YouTube. And the University of You. My chat will help me out. Right, stick around and listen.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple.
Capture cards, you only use HD because stream compromises it, so you don't need that, got you?
You are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
I'm not getting involved,
You're
mate.
asking me? Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there.
Yeah, she lost her bag, mate. That wasn't purposeful act. You ate the apple. That was a purposeful act, so you're to blame. Romy! Yeah, bro, we've just been talking about it a few minutes ago, and I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream, and I lost all interest as soon as I saw the price. I just don't care about it, so...
Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
It's just not enough of a bump to justify it to me, price-wise. Yeah, no disk drive. That's the crazy thing, the no disk drive bit. If you had a disk drive, I might consider it. But, nah.
Did I cross a line there?
That's for rich people, man. That ain't for me.
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
That's a luxury. I never got the PS4 Pro. I thought that was a
Damn
luxury
right I
as well.
did.
So
And I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
I'm out. I've hit the red X. I'm out. I'm not invested.
You there. My husband's
Dragon's
in the wrong
Den settings.
Year, isn't he?
You don't call it Dragon's Den, do you? What's it called in America? Shark Tank. Shark Tank settings, bro. I'm out.
Pardon, but madam, Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Big talk for a floating magazine.
I don't want to crush your dreams of a 4090, which you actually don't need to play good VR, because right now the GPU prices are high. Even if it's cheaper, the better modes or whatever they're talking about. I'll be honest with you, Pixel Tuner. I don't necessarily need a 4090 straight away, right? Because there's going to be enough stuff there that I know I can play on, that I've seen people play on 3090 or 3080, whatever the fuck. Things like Euro Truck Simulator, Elite Dangerous, Half-Life Alyx, things like that, no problem. There's a few big games that I really want to play in VR that apparently from... I only watch Beardo Benjo, so just by going what he says, I don't know how fucking accurate he is. Cyberpunk, Red Dead 2, and Grand Theft Auto 5. Those are the three. And Microsoft Flight Simulator. Those are the four that I really want to play in VR that apparently, I don't know if that's true or not, you kind of need a 4090 for. Now, I don't know if you do, but that's what the impression I get from his channel when he's played those games on VR. Because he's done videos on Cyberpunk, Microsoft Flight Sim, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Red Dead Redemption 2 VR modes. And on each of those videos, he's basically said you kind of need a 4090 for these. But he might... I don't know if he's sponsored by fucking some Intel motherfucker, or... That's pretty true because these are not optimized for VR, right?
I see you finally agree on something.
I mean, he says even with the 4090, GTA 5, if you're traveling too fast, it kind of gets a bit crazy, apparently, in the headset. But if you're just walking through the cities, it's like super smooth and lovely. Like, those are the 4 big games I really want to play in VR that I'm almost certain I might need a 4090 for. Now, Toadie sent me a message the other day saying the 50 series is coming out next year.
Do you not even
And when that
understand
happens,
how
the prices of the
frustrating this
40s will
is, you
probably
colossal
drop.
This is exactly what I hate
GTA and
about
Cyberpunk
you.
works somewhat if you lower the settings. Like, this is the thing, I need to know, like, when people say lower the settings, I don't need it to be the best. But if I buy a 3090, can I then make, and then get a 4090 later? Would it have been better just to wait? Can I do a trade-in? Is a 3090 just going to be trash? Throw it in the bin, get 20 quid for it? I don't fucking know enough about like second-hand markets and stuff like that.
Fine, hate me.
What I can get back when I trade up to a better card or whatever.
Like you.
So I've got to do a lot of research into this, and it's daunting. I'll be honest with you, it's fucking daunting because I don't like doing research into shit.
You turn on your heel
I like
and walk away as fast as your legs can
I like
carry
ease
you,
of
my
use.
good lad.
That's it. I have had enough.
But I don't need the proper ultra settings. Like, if I can get it to look as good as a PS5 game, but in VR, I'd be happy with that. I don't need ultra setting, ray traced everything and fucking all that malarkey. So maybe I can play Cyberpunk with a what? A 30... GTA and Cyberpunk works somewhat on a 3090. Do they still look really good? Do they still look better than anything that I will have seen in VR? That's a good day. Let's put it this way, Pixel Tuner. On your opinion, you know what I've played in VR. The best looking games I've played: Red Matter 2, Horizon Zero Dawn. PC gonna give me? Yeah, bro, that's it. I've just been talking about this. The best looking games I've played, right? Red Matter 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, Gran Turismo 7. Will a 3090 still make a game like Cyberpunk or GTA 5 look better than or as good as those games in VR in terms of frames and because obviously I know what the worlds look like. I'm talking about performance more than anything. So no jittery fucking when I move my head. No like anti-aliasing bullshit like fucking flashing all the time or whatever.
Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job?
Actually...
Fuck these two.
Oh,
They're just bitching each other. We've seen it once already anyway. Guaranteed. What is Dalton? What I just said?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
PSVR 2 and 3090 you're going to look way better in VR. Gotcha.
Well, looks
than
like
anything on the PS5, right?
In the course of all that madness, I have
Okay.
Oh, heck, the
So maybe I go
canal.
that. Maybe I go that
We
route.
need to ask him about the canal.
We go 3090, and then next year we think about upgrading to 4090. Maybe we do that. That's probably going to make it much more affordable. Because I've seen that on a Reddit post, I did check like the builder PC things, like cheap PCs 2024, and I found a post where like people were selling a pre-built 3090 on sale on Amazon for I think it was $900. A pre-built gaming PC with a 3090, and I saw for $900. And people in the Reddit post saying, you know what, this is pretty good. This is really good value. So I think if you can catch something like that around Black Friday time, maybe I could get a really good deal. Yes and no, because it's not that easy to explain. We should have an off-stream talk. We will definitely do that, by the way, at some point in October, when we're coming close to Black Friday, and I know a little bit more about what I'm doing. I'll definitely get you on a fucking chat, man.
I can't thank you enough for all
I'll get you in
help.
party chat or something.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Thank you for offering that, Pixel Tuner.
Oh, right. That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
I don't need like fucking 120 FPS. I don't need that shit. 60 for me is more than enough. You know, people have these frame counters going like, well, look, I've got 300 frames a second. I'm like, fucking give a fuck, mate. It looks exactly the same as me. It's 60 FPS. Now, I know I used to say that about the 3060 thing. And probably in 2 years, I'm going to go, okay, now I see the difference between 120 and 60.
Well,
but
they looked pretty happy
60's smooth enough, bro.
Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt
I'm not even that arsed about ray tracing. I feel like ray tracing is one of them things I look at and I go, oh yeah, that's cool. And then I completely fucking forget about it on any game I'm played. Do you know what I mean? I might look in a puddle for about 10 seconds and go, oh look, that's nice how that sign from over there is reflecting in real time there. But then as soon as I start playing the game again, I'm like, I don't notice any of that ray tracing shit ever. It's really depending on how physics and graphics settings are, because one is depending on CPU and one on GPU. If one of them works in harmony, it bottlenecks, and in VR, that could mean stutter. See, just fucking trying to decipher that fucking sentence annoys me. This is why I'm not going to be cut out for PC gaming. Just reading that, bro, is like fucking cancer to my brain. Dalton, Hitman VR going to be so fun when you get it. It's going to look way better with the same controls. Does it? I knew what you meant there, bro. If they don't work in harmony, yeah. Not that new Hitman game, bro. That new Hitman game looks fucking wank. Absolute wank bags. Have you seen it? Oh my god, it's a fucking embarrassment. Like the PSVR 1 Hitman is fucking a million times better looking than that Quest bullshit that just came out. Hitman Reloaded. That's one of the worst looking VR games I've ever fucking seen. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe how bad that game looks. What a fucking nightmare. All they had to do was go into the old fucking one on PSVR 1 on... Yeah, well I've heard mixed things on it. I've heard the controls are quite bad, right? But listen, I'm playing on the DualShock on fucking PSVR 1 and I love it. It's one of my favourite VR games. All they had to do was fucking transfer that game to PSVR 2 with DualSense controls and it would probably be the best VR game. Because it's up there anyway. It's in my top 5 even on the fucking DualShock. Put that in Sense controls with haptics and it's probably my favourite VR game. On PSVR 2 if they could do that. Releasing that Quest shite, I don't want to go anywhere near that fucking thing. PC, you actually have the... Yeah, you do, yeah. But I think it's a bit dodgy, right? I think it works. I think they don't... From what I've read and heard anyway, I don't know for sure. Apparently, from what I've heard on the PC VR, the controls are pretty whack. The fucking motion controls are pretty bad, like... I can't believe I just said whack, bro. Did I just go back to the early 2000s? You're just whack, bro. They're pretty whack, man, the VR controls, apparently. From what I've heard and read. I don't know for sure, I've not tested it, obviously. But... they're dodgy on PSVR 1 as well, so... yeah, we don't want that fucking shite, bro. That's an embarrassment of a game. Like, how these Quest users still fucking insist on saying they got the best headset is fucking beyond me. It's crazy. Like, that Batman game supposedly looks quite good. I've not seen it yet, Arkham Shadows. On Quest 3, that's apparently a really good looking game. I've not seen a video on that yet, I need to check that one out. On PC you have hands. Yeah. The controls are great, it depends on your headset and it works great, but the button prompts are still there. I'm not that bothered about that. I like the idea that I'll have 2 separate hands. I don't mind, like, I think they did it well enough on PSVR 1. Because you can still move your hands around, so you can still do silly things like wave or stroke someone's head or, you know, rest your arm on their shoulder. But it's both the hands together, innit? That's the thing about it. How it works is it doesn't fucking... It's a ball ache as well. So it will be better. And that'll work great on a 3090, yeah? So... Here's the other thing. I'm going to have to fucking rebuy these games, man. That's another cost. I have to buy a Hitman fucking trilogy again. PC games are cheap. I do know that, yeah. You can get good sales as well, can't you? There's always good sales going on. If you know where. Well, you guys can let me know where. I remember fucking years ago, right, this is how fucking dumb I was. This was years ago, though. When was this? About 2010. I was up buying PlayStation games and CX. And I had a laptop, a Dell laptop. And I saw a couple of PC games. I thought, oh, you know what? I like these strategy games. I'll buy these. I thought, oh, these are really cheap. I bought them on discs from CX for like £1 each. And obviously, I know nothing about the fucking... What is it, like activation codes or whatever the fuck you need when you buy a PC game. So they couldn't. I couldn't even use them. I just had useless discs because I had no activation codes for them. GTA game, yeah. I've heard about that GTA a lot. You know what I'm looking forward to? The shit games. The shovelware stuff. Because I feel like sometimes within that shovelware shit, you often find these little autistic gems. So I was watching a guy on YouTube the other night he just plays shovelware games. And one of them was, really, you know what, really interesting. It was like watching a student film. You know when you watch student films, you're like, yeah, a lot of these are just fucking generic formulaic bullshit, but then occasionally you'll get something by somebody with a fucking autistic brain that's made something. Might not be the best graphics, might not have the best controls, but it's got something about it that makes you go, you know what, this is fucking really super interesting. That's what I'm looking forward to a lot about PC gaming, because I know on Steam there's fucking tons of that shite. Now it's like a treasure hunt. I know you have to go digging through piles of shit until you can find maybe one little speck of treasure, but that'll be fun in itself, I feel. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a bunch of games free every month. I do have Amazon Prime. Epic Games gives away free every month too. Nice. Yeah, you got them Humble Bundle things as well. I remember I bought a Humble Bundle once with Papers, Please. And
it sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem
Papers,
on his
Please.
hands.
I think Spelunky. Right. There were a few good Steam World Dig or something, and you actually own them, not like on Pay Stadium. Hey, come on, man.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. If you need anything else from...
Do you actually own any digital media? I don't know.
Thanks, God.
Not in the old school set. Do you actually own any media? Theoretically, you don't own your fucking DVDs. If you read the fucking small print around licensing and that. I can't take that DVD shelf, put my telly outside, and press play. Legally, I can't do that. By the letter of the law, obviously nothing's going to happen to me, but I can't invite 20 people around to watch a DVD, I don't think. I think there's something in there, I don't know. Licensing's fucking weird. I don't really care about it.
Huh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to...
I guess so.
But I know what you're getting at. Like that Fuser game, bro. I was playing Fuser the other night. That's been discontinued. Can't buy that game anymore. Anybody who's bought it can play it, but they took it off the PlayStation Store. There's no online going for it anymore. No public showing immediate, yeah. So do I actually own it? Can't do anything I want with it. Can't copy it, give a copy to my friend. Do I own it? In the sense of like I own a fucking banana. When I buy a banana, I can do what the fuck I want with it. Shove it up my ass. Eat it. Nail it to a fucking wall. Paint a picture of it, show it to everybody, show everybody the banana. I own the banana. I don't own my films or my music or my games really in the same way. But we're splitting hairs. It's never really going to affect us in any meaningful way. Not in my lifetime, anyway. Doesn't hurt like PS games to buy PC games. because they cost 90% less. I think there's a fucking... Do they? I don't think that's necessarily true, Pixel Tuner. I think it's a misconception, especially if you're a patient gamer, like me. Like, PlayStation sales are fucking good, bro. Like, I got that £100 version of Marvel Midnight Suns for 17 quid. And a sale. 90% off. When a game comes out brand new, let's take a brand new game, right? Black Myth Wukong is £60 on PlayStation. How much is it on PC? It's not 90% cheaper, is it? It's not a fucking 90%, £60. It's not like fucking 8 quid, is it, on PC? Black Myth Wukong. Do you know what I mean? How much is Black Myth Wukong on PC? I think it's 60 quid. Give it a couple of weeks. Well, this is the thing. Yeah, fair enough, but give... Honestly, bro, same with PlayStation games. Maybe not a couple of weeks, but 3 months down the line now, they're fucking on sale. At least 30% off. I know they release a little bit cheaper. But you can look at it another way as well. There's can you game share on PC? Can you share your account like you can on PlayStation? So, for example, if you've got 2 siblings, it used to be 5, by the way, but it's only 2 now. Say I've got a twin brother, and we've both got a PS5. You only have to buy the game once, and we both got it. So you can half the price. That you can do that on PC as well, yeah? Okay, I didn't know that. So what? You can both play at the same time, both be logged in. Say I bought a game on Steam, right? Let's use Black Myth Wukong. If I buy Black Myth Wukong on PlayStation 5, me and my twin brother can both be playing it on different consoles on separate accounts at the same time. If I buy Black Myth Wukong on Steam, can me and my twin brother both be playing it on separate Steam accounts on separate computers at the same time? That one purchase. I don't know if you can or not, but if you can, yeah, fair enough, there's no difference.
Yay, you're back.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it?
When installed, it's on your PC. It depends on the dev copy protection. Yeah, but can you install it on 2 different PCs on 2 different Steam accounts and be playing it at the same time for one purchase? Because you can do that on PlayStation.
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say...
I mean, not...
Ready?
It'll be a small percentage of people that do that, but a lot of people do it. I used to do it. 46 euros is Wukong. Yeah, I think it's 60. Oh, euros! What are euros and pounds? How many pounds is that? Tell me that in pounds, bro. Do a conversion on pounds for me.
I'm ready.
Because it's only £60. I think that'll be... Euro's better than the pound, right? So you get... I bet it's not that different, bro. I bet it's like a £5 difference, max.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend. And we've been writing each other letters.
Wait, what the fuck is the conversion rate? Euros to pounds? I don't even know what it is. Euro to pound. Dee 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 dee. 46. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's the other way. Yeah, 38 quid. So it's £22 cheaper. No, you're fucking right. I mean, you're not 80% right, but it's 30%. 30% cheaper. If my maths is mathing there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 30% cheaper, man.
Seriously?
Not quite 80, 90, bro. You were a little
who is this
bit
friend?
exaggerating there.
It's a guy?
A meal? It's time for a meal. Get a PC, it's expensive. Own a PC is a saving. That's true. But is it true for me? Because I don't buy fucking games new anymore. I haven't done for years. I don't see the point. Because they go on sale so fucking quickly. You wait 6 months, you're 50% off minimum. So I don't fucking buy brand new games anyway, unless it's the very few things. There are a few exceptions. And often somebody in the chat will be like, Jason bought me Dragon's Dogma 2 that I really wanted. Was it Jason as well that Jason bought me Baldur's Gate 3? I wouldn't have got those games myself until maybe a year later on a half price sale. If they hadn't been bought for me by somebody in the chat, like.
Yes. And he's sick and in a
Same with
whole lot of
SMP when he bought me fucking Death Stranding. No, he didn't buy me Death Stranding. SMP bought me Watch Dogs Legion and Assassin's Creed Viking one, whatever the fuck that's called. Yeah.
And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Vicey.
Tell me about this.
He lives in this really big house down south. And he's
I think it
super
will be a
nice,
saving in
and
the
he's
long
my
run.
friend, so you have to help him. Please?
I mean, will I still need PlayStation Plus? I mean, I can save fucking 60 quid a year there by not having PlayStation Plus anymore. Because I wouldn't need it to stream, would I? You can turn on ads, I know, but I don't want to, bro. For you lot. Why would I fucking put you through that? You don't need no ads here, man. I ain't monetizing this YouTube channel, ever. I'll make do with the occasional donation. But Twitch will be monetized. But only in terms of your Prime subscriptions. I'll never ask anybody. I'll never fucking change. I'm never going to be like, yo, I need subs, whatever. I see people with like subs goals and all this bollocks. But if any of you have got a Twitch Prime account, an Amazon Prime account, and you don't already use it for a streamer, you get one free Prime Twitch sub a month with Amazon Prime. I will ask you for that. Take the money out of Bezos' pocket, put it in mine. But I can't. It doesn't feel right, bro. Still, listen, when people donate, I got used to it after a while. They obviously want to. It helps. And often it's just for a game that they want to see me play. It's cool. But fucking... I have over 400 PC games on my account. I only bought them for cheap or picked up free ones. So, hang on a minute. I'm not going to need PlayStation Plus anymore, am I? Because I don't really play multiplayer that much. And I won't need it to stream, because I think you need PS Plus to live stream, right? But I won't need that anymore, because I'll be able to live stream my PlayStation games through my PC. So I'll be saving 60 quid a year there. So 10 years, that's 600 quid. That I've saved straight away by going to PC gaming.
Yona.
Please?
Great. Now
If
what
I live
do
10
do?
years. I can't say no to her, man.
Fine.
Yeah, you don't need it
I'll
anymore.
see what I can do.
I will need it for like, because I don't want to like just fucking all my PlayStation friends. That's it. I'm never playing anything with you again. Fuck that. Like DayZ, I'll be sticking on PlayStation. At the end of this year, when DayZ releases the new map, I'm not switching to PC. I'm playing it on PlayStation with my PlayStation crew.
Yay!
So I will need it at certain points. But when I need it, I can just write, I'm just going to go get a month's worth of fucking PlayStation Plus so I can play this game for a month. Do you know what I mean? And then it's only going to be like 20 quid at a time, sort of like just not even noticeable.
Please help.
So that is a saving there that I hadn't actually considered.
Yona's got a boyfriend.
Play with them via crossplay. Yeah, on some games, I don't think DayZ's got crossplay with PC. It's only got crossplay with Xbox, I think.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
In fact, I don't think it's got crossplay at all.
No, it isn't.
But some games I'll be able to, yeah. Yeah, I'll be able to plug in my DualSense, and obviously I'll have a... Mine's fucked, so... But I've got to buy a new PS5, so I'll have a new DualSense, so that'll be alright. That's why I'm back on the DualShock, because my DualSense is fucking has to be plugged in all the time, and I just hate having it on that wire. You're right, probably over time it will pay for itself. I hadn't actually thought about that at all. I'm glad you said that today, because that's going to make it a lot more palatable for me. Because it's a fucking lot of money. This will be the most money I've ever spent on anything, I think. Apart from when I put a deposit down on a house, like, fucking 25 years ago. This PC will be the most I've ever spent on any one thing, like. And I was kind of like, you know what, it seems like too much money to spend on that. Think of what I could do with that much money. But now you've said that, I could be saving hundreds of pounds a year just on the games I buy, right? And when you throw away PS Plus as well, it probably pays for itself over like 5 or 6 years. Plus there will be some money coming back in through the Twitch thing, from the Twitch Prime. Only a little bit. So I think, what are them Twitch Prime subs? How much does a streamer get for that? Do you know? Have you got any Twitch Prime subs, Pixel? How much do you get from the Twitch Prime sub? Is it a £5 a month? Is it £5 a month?
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
$5. Oh, they take some of that. Fuck you, Bezos, you cunt. Bro. I thought those... I thought that all went to the stream and it was YouTube that were doing it. Because I know YouTube does that on memberships. I thought that was one of the benefits of Twitch, that you got all the Prime sub money. But they take half of that, right? So it's £2.50 a month. Okay, so it's not... Okay. Gotcha. So I could do with at least like 40 Prime subs, so I can get 100 bucks a month, just to buy a couple of games a month, like. Oh yeah, it's still more, and it's still fucking. I get nothing now, so. Well, unless somebody donates, like I get fuck all, so. No ad revenue, no nothing. Streaming is worth it on Twitch if you have a great community. Well, I do. I have the best community. I know everyone says that, but I fucking believe it. Small, but perfectly formed. That's how I describe it. I know everybody likes to think that, and everybody probably does for their own reasons. So you on Teardown and kept watching ever since. Is that when you first saw me, yeah? That was a good game, man. I need to go back to that one day. I love that game. That in VR, bro. Is there a VR mod for that? Oh, tell me there's a VR mod for that on PC. Holy fuck. You know what? I bet it'd crash the fucking system. There's so much going on in that game in terms of like the voxel-based stuff. If you're on Twitch, you'll be much bigger. I don't really want to be much bigger, bro. That's the problem. The algorithm would love you because you stream very often. This is what scares me a little bit about it. I don't want the fucking changed what we've got, man. I really don't. The thing I love most about streaming, I've talked about it so many times. You must have heard me say it. What I love fucking most about this is that I get to do this. That I don't have to ignore anybody. That nobody feels like their comments are not getting read. That I can interact with everybody. That I can engage everybody. That's my fucking favourite thing. If it became one of them streams where it's just text like that, brr, emojis like that, brr, fucking trolls, and I've got to like constantly fucking ban people, time people out, fucking try and look through the chat all the time, because I don't want that. I don't care if it made me a fucking millionaire. I don't want it. Because it wouldn't make me fucking happy. This is what makes me happy. I don't want to fucking spoil it. Bro, I don't want it. So I've got to find some kind of fucking balance. So I've either got to offend a good amount of people so they don't hang around too long. Or I might have to fucking use monitor. This is what I don't want to do. Because the only way I can... Is there a subscriber only mode on Twitch like there is on YouTube? So I've never had to use subscriber only mode. But if my YouTube ever fucking took off like crazy, the first thing I'd do, I'd be on like subscriber only mode. On PC you can filter that and see only the peeps you want to see. But then how do I know, bro? How am I going to know? Like, let's say I'm streaming now, right, on Twitch, and 20 new people come in. I'm not just going to say, right, I know these people, I don't know those, so I'm not going to fucking, I'm going to ban all of it, I'm not going to see what they're saying. Because they could be the next Dalton, or the next Pixel Tuner, or the next Aquarius, or the next all of you. Cole, DNL, Liam, all of you. I don't want to go through the names because it'd take me too long and I will forget somebody. RP, everyone. All of you, right? So I don't want to fucking do that either. I don't want to ignore people. That make me feel bad. What I want is just what we have, basically. Just a small, knit, tight community where even the chatters get to know each other and get to fucking interact with each other. Like, people have made friends through the fucking stream chat and they play games together and stuff sometimes. I fucking love that, man. That's something, not that I'm fucking proud of or anything, but when you fucking, it's a nice thing, right? To know that you've helped cultivate something that's like, that nice, that people enjoy fucking doing together. That's a fucking really fucking cool thing. I wouldn't swap that for fucking £1 million, bro. And you're going to think, yes, you would. You would. I'm telling you now, I wouldn't. Because what does £1 million get me? It gets me what I'm doing now, but a little bit comfier. And instead of drinking Sainsbury's blackcurrant squash, I might be drinking a nicer blackcurrant squash. You'd have to become big, but all I say is you deserve a much bigger audience. Listen, deserve... I don't know if any of us deserve it. Thank you, because that's obviously a very nice compliment. Bro, I'd fucking... Oh my god. Like, there's a nice happy medium somewhere. That's what we've got to try and find. Because we can definitely handle more people. They'll just put you on slow mode. So you can only comment once every 30 seconds or something. And I could probably still interact with everybody and give everybody the time that I think they deserve. But if it gets to the point like... let's use an extreme. a Dr. Disrespect. I can't even fucking read his chat. I don't know why anybody goes to a chat like that. Or I watch a lot of Destiny, right? Political streamer. I watch a ton of his stuff. But whenever I look at the chat, I just think that's fucking... No. I just switch instantly. One of the first things I do is switch off the chat. Because I don't get it. I don't get what's appealing about that. I know I'm old. I know I'm 46. And young people can probably see all this and probably... There's probably... I remember Figment coming in once and saying he likes to watch Limmy chat. Because it's interesting, it's entertaining to him how you go on emoji waves and things like that. And I'm like, I don't get that bit of it. I like the fucking interaction between the chat and the streamer. The noise that surrounds that, I'm not that fucking... not only not into, I don't really understand what there is to be into about it. So I'd never fucking want that. We're going to do baby steps, Roman. First you need that. Yeah, exactly. We've got to get the PC first. So let's wait until November. Most of the big streamers don't. I know they don't, yeah. Well, that's the other thing. They'll only read donations, right? I'll never fucking be that person. I've seen fucking streamers, right, that have a Nightbot thing that comes up and says, if you want to ask a question, $5. Minimum $5. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You're whoring yourself out for questions. They don't read that big streamers have closed and hidden chats for their inner community. That's why it works for them. Right. But then how do you know if somebody new to the channel or the chat could be a fucking really cool person that you could have great conversations with if you're just automatically dismissing them out of hand because your stream chat's too big, right? It just seems mechanical to me. It seems fucking unnatural and mechanical and forced and fucking factory-esque and... I don't like it. I like what we do. It grew naturally. People come in, they either like me or they don't. They either like the people in the chat or they don't and they fuck off. And they come and they go and maybe they'll come back 6 months later. That's what I like. I fucking like this. So we've got to keep it as much like this as we can. We'll also try and make a little bit of money. Just so I can pay off the PC. Once the PC's paid off, fuck it. You don't have to sub anymore, man. Trust me, it takes a lot of time to get... Oh, I don't want it. Oh, I will never... Yeah. I'm not saying I'll ever get... I don't think I'll ever fucking get that big anyway. I'm not that kind of person. I don't do enough fucking mainstream shit for one. Like even Limmy, right? Limmy is my favourite streamer by a mile. 49 years old. Comedian. Started. Some of you might know him from Vine. Apparently he got big through memes. I know him from BBC Comedy because he's a Scottish BAFTA award-winning comedian and author who now just happens to be a Twitch streamer, right? He's got 4 series of his own TV show. He's got numerous books that he's written. And he's been a comedian for a long time. But a lot of people know him from the memes that he did on Vine. He got famous through Vine. Doing, you might know him there. He's the feather in the hammer guy, right? What's heavier, the pound of feathers or the pound of whatever the fuck. Limmy only gets about, I think, 3,000 concurrent viewers. But even that's way too much for what I want. So I know I'm never going to get that far. Because he's like a super famous fucking person already, right? With a big online fucking... they do not all right. Some of them just watch. True. Most people here get involved though. It's very rare I'll look at my chat numbers, right? And I'll say, there's a couple of lurkers here. We entice them in. Everyone gets to fucking interact here. That's what I like, man. Because I think sometimes you can feel a bit, when you go into a stream like that, you probably feel a bit like, oh no, everyone's got their own fucking little... nuances here and I'm new and can I fit in? Am I gonna enter the chat? Come in, man! The door's open to everyone! I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you do, as long as you're not a cunt to other people, you're as welcome as anybody else. It's your only rule.
We have been waiting for you, sirs.
Well, thank you. But anyway, we're jumping the gun a bit, man. It's not even October yet, and I won't be getting one till at least November, so...
Please, right this way.
And now, listen, we're... Important story stuff. We're about to meal. We're about to meal? We're about to meet a meal. What the fuck? Why is my phone ringing? My phone never rings. That's the code as well. That's the code. I'm going to have to mute my mic. 1 second, I need to mute my mic. I need to take this phone call. Somebody knows the code, so it's somebody that I know. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
My fucking mum's been taken back in. Well, she's at Yeah, it was that. Well, not really emergency, but my mum's been... They're keeping her in hospital again. Some kind of rash has appeared on her leg today, and so they've been to see the urologist for a blood test, and she's got to go have some more tests a bit later on tonight, so she just let me know. Okay. I think she says she sounds alright. She should be alright, I think. That phone never fucking rings. Took me by surprise there. But they knew the code, man. You have to ring once, put it down, and then ring again. That's why I know it's not a tally fucking canvasser or whatever the fuck. That's it then, girls. I've got to feed you tonight. Look after her. I hope she... Yeah. She says she's alright. I mean, she works at the hospital, so it might just be something she's fucking picked up there, right? But it also could...
Please, wait here.
They've sent her for blood tests, and they might be a bit... I don't know. My mum's one of them. She wouldn't fucking let me worry if there was something to worry about. But there's a big waiting list apparently, so she says she's going to be really late.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
I can't remember what we were talking about, but... Oh, the community. Well, I think we've said enough about it, really. Everyone knows where I stand on it. My opinions aren't going to change, so we'll just have to... We'll formulate something, Pixel, with you guys' help, like you said. Liam, we're here, bro. I'm about to meet our boy. Mwah. Our fucking boy. Which way did I come in? This one. She needs to be okay, because if she's your mom, then she's as amazing and brave, way more amazing and way more brave than I am, bro. I know probably everyone says this about their mom, but she's incredible. I couldn't have done what she did when she nursed Mark through cancer. It was fucking... Set me off now, you cunt. What she did was nothing short of fucking, I don't know, miraculous. I could not. Like, I consider myself quite a strong person, even though I'm starting to cry now. Emotionally, I'm pretty good at handling stuff, awful shit that happens. But I couldn't have gone through that with the person that I loved. She literally nursed him to death and watched him fucking physically waste away in front of her eyes. That would have broken me 20 times over. Yeah, my mum was amazing. Anyway, stop it! Darkness here.
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
Oh, maybe I could have. You don't know until you're in that position, right? But watching it, you were like, I was blown away. I guess when you're in that position, shit takes over, right? The person that you're fucking caring for becomes way more important than your own emotional frailty or whatever. So maybe we all could. Maybe we all got that in us when it comes to that moment. Like for her, you know what? I'll fucking do it for her, obviously. I might fucking have to one day. I mean, she's getting old now. Her mum died, cancer. Granddad died. Her dad died young, angina. You know what? She raised a great man, a Roman. I don't know about great, bro. I'll take above average. Above average is good enough for me, man. If I'm better than most, or if I'm better than the average, that'll do, you know? I'm happy with that. I don't need to be great. Where do I go here, man? I can't remember how we did this bit, Liam. Right, I obviously need some keys. Is it something to do with the pictures? I must have to go back. That one said moon. This one says dark. I think we have to go back the way we came. What? Where the fuck... Is there a key in here that I missed or something? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's just walk around this place. Can't open anything. Can't pick anything up. Can't see anything. This is just an empty room. This room takes me back to Kaine, right? Sitting on the sofa, lounging in her underwear. Oh, now it's changed. Okay. Kaine's gone.
Where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
So back to the main hall. Worst part about this is it doesn't let me bloody run for some reason. I've got to go in this sort of jogging stage. Jogging speed. There's fuck all here. Do we leave? I don't remember ever leaving.
It's locked.
Locked us in, mate. I've got a map. I've got no map yet.
Get me out of here!
Oh! Oh wow, Humble Bundle gives away all Resident Evil games for €27.48. Wait, all Resident Evil games, every single one, including remakes and spin-offs. That's a good deal, bro.
What's this? Picture
That's a fucking good deal. I paid out for the Resident Evil 4 remake, so everything else is an absolute fucking add-on for free. Wait, is the Resident Evil 4 remake on PC? I believe you, man. I believe you.
It's in pain.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes.
Right, we've got the moon key. So we can open that bottom door in the hallway of pictures. Presume we'll get the darkness key in there. There's a fucking mod for that, isn't there? I saw Beardo Benjo playing that. Resident Evil 2 Remake in VR. First person mod. VR mod.
What foul
That'd be amazing. Do you think that'd be alright on a 3090 or what? Only one day left. Oh, I'm not getting it if you're worried about me, bro. I ain't even got a fucking... I don't even know my Steam account. I'll have to try and look it up somewhere. It's probably written down on an old fucking piece of paper in some cardboard box still from my old house. Come the wrong way here, haven't I? That's what I meant. If you get a PC, yeah, that's the true. I'll probably have too many games. Probably have more than I can fucking have time to play. I mean, I've got that now. I'm going to have to be more discerning when it comes to choosing what games I'm going to actually play. Yo, another great thing I'm looking forward to is all these old PC games that I've seen in the past that I always wanted to play but never came to console. So Papers, Please I want to play again. I love Papers, Please. There was a game called My Summer Car. It's got to be fucking 10 years old now, because I think I had a PS3 or maybe PS4 when I first saw someone play that. I think it's like made in Finland or Iceland or somewhere. But a drunken kid gets his first car, you just have to like do it up. It's like kind of like one of them sim type games. Really want to fucking play it. It looked amazing. Then there was one called Landlord Super, which looked like House Flipper, but in 80s Britain, like under Thatcher, like an 80s conservative Britain fucking version of House Flipper with missions, which looked really fun. There's tons of shit like that from the past that I thought, oh mate, I wish that was on console. It's gonna be great. Emil.
You're a male. Young.
No, you're Emil.
Not even 20.
See what I did there? You're a male. You're a meal. Yeah, it's a bad joke. Hello, Lucy. What are you doing? Eating my bin bag? Any of your cats eat plastic, Liam? Lucy's got a fucking plastic fetish, bro. She's always fucking like chewing bits of plastic bag and shit. Hey, you never say hello to the chat. Say hello. Hello. You never say hello, do you? Where you going, yeah? Come on. Yeah, this probably doesn't happen on fucking Twitch either. This bullshit where the chat goes mad and redoes everything. Hello.
It's not hard once you know how.
Ursa, low, Esma queuing. Right, Ursa loves chewing my tobacco pouch. Got you. Ursa loves chewing your tobacco pouch. I got it, bro. I've got my own fucking predictive text going on. We can sort.
I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
We can sort out your fat thumb fucking typing, bro. No problem.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal.
Ilya chewing. Ilya chewing. I got it, man. I got it. Loves chewing your tobacco pouch, bro. Weird, isn't it? That? Luna doesn't do it. Only Lucy. Yeah.
But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
That's a PS exclusive feature. Do any of your cats like sniff the other one's arse, Liam? Whenever it's food time, right? Whenever Lucy always lets Luna go in first, and Lucy will always go up and shove her head right up Luna's arse. Luna never does it in return, and Luna doesn't like it. But Lucy's got a fucking arse fetish and a plastic fetish. I think she's trying to clean her. I'm not sure, because she's always got a fucking head right up there. And she does come over and clean her face sometimes. She like licks her face and that when she's asleep. It's quite cute, actually.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Never had a cat, only dogs. I know dogs sniff each other's arses all the time, like, but I've never seen cats do it until I saw Lucy do it.
Letters? What are you talking about?
Oh, Emil's voice, bro.
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Don't worry, man. We're gonna become real good friends.
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone.
I've never heard this dialogue in English, and because obviously with the automata stuff at the end, I'm instantly remembering the end of Automata. The pain, the despair, the relief.
That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor, so if you'd like my assistance...
No, please, don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well,
My Ren was
here's
too
the
shy
deal.
and always got angry if someone got near his backside.
The butler's quarters are at the far end of the
I
manor.
respect it.
Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
I don't want anyone sniffing my bum either, to be honest.
The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. The butler's quarters...
Okay, I am not missing any dialogue from you, Emil, so I'm probably going to hear repeated dialogue. Wait, why do they wear this blindfold? I'm not sure of the symbolism. What did he say then? Oh, my glasses gone. Are they on my head? No. How the fuck do I lose these glasses? I never move from where I'm sitting. Emil uses it for a reason. When you said they, I don't know if you meant like in Nier Automata, because like the main characters wear it in Nier Automata. No, Emil wears it for a reason. You'll see in a little bit. But I'm not sure why they wear it in like Automata, 2B and 9S. I have no idea, unless it's symbolic of Emil.
What should we do about Kaine?
Which it could be.
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
But you'll see in a bit, Emil takes his blindfold off or something, and he's basically been raised as a weapon. You'll see, it'll all unfold.
What's that?
Fake butler.
Or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Somebody. Anybody.
Shades!
Wait, there was an item on the floor in there, no? Why? I can't get it. It's putting me through the door. Is that not an item on the floor? No, maybe not. I'm tripping. Oh, it's that spider's leg poking through.
Whoa! Is that another one? It moves!
What's going on here?
Sir? What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil. I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes. I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence.
The fucking black mold in here, bro. You need to clean these walls, you know.
As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself
End up
away
going crazy
from the
like
world.
fucking Asmongold.
He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent. I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we
Look how heavy Emil's breathing. What the hell? It's alright, Emil. Calm down, mate. Don't forget, every day is great when you're you.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us... Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
Sure, Vice.
People need to look out for each other, Vice.
Yes.
Plus,
You
we
take
have to
care of
find
yourselves,
Tiny
but
anyway.
more importantly, Vice, we have to take care of each other.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble.
Emil,
My butler cares
anything
so much
for you,
me,
bro.
But for him to make such
You don't know right
outlandish
now.
requests,
Well, you're gonna grow up. Well, not even grow up. You're gonna be the hero of the world. Right. Where was the locked door for the light key? Fuck knows, but it was none of these ones.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right?
There you go. That's why he wears a blindfold.
I can't let you do this on your own. So I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
He's like a fucking, what are they called? Gorgons? Like a Medusa. Is it Gorgon? I think it's Gorgon, right? shit, I've come the wrong way. Yep. That way we came in. Where's the light door? Is it? No, this is the way we came in, isn't it? That way. Yeah, the painting's on that side. Oh no, I came back that way though. I fucking forgot. Right. Shades appear, we're probably going the right way. The music's kicked in a bit as well. One-handed sword, the blade of treachery. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery, so fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed that they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of... Liam! I don't know if he's still there. I didn't know this the first time, but that's obviously referring to Dev and Pop, right? They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed that way, like the T-800. I know now why you cry. Unfortunately, it's something I cannot do. Right, hang on a minute, I don't know if that... Oh fuck, I done locked in. I need to upgrade my words in a minute as well to get some new good ones. Thank you, Emil. Nice assist. But let me. Oh, there's one more there. He's outside, isn't he? Right, any treats in here? Excuse me. Okay, magic's not been improved. Got weapons. Pahi Mahez. I think that is new because I didn't have Pahi Mahez on Beastbane. They're the same.
this is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Oh, it's Grimoire Noir. Forgot about this fuck.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
So, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice.
Yes, Grimmy. You tell it.
Petrification is a fearsome power indeed. Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh? There's no end to this.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Kaine!
And where have you been,
Lost. Where have you been?
Like, I don't want to kill it yet because I want to hear the dialogue.
Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil.
That's your new best friend.
This...
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight!
You miss so much what's playing this in Japanese.
Why aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
I agree.
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Hey, it works for me.
Now!
Vice, this is it.
That wasn't the Grimoire Noir, was it? Grimoire Noir comes later.
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Presume that was Grimoire... what? Grimoire Rubrum. I was going to say Grimoire Rouge. Grimoire Rubrum. That's the one that we just saw. Grimoire Rubrum. Oh, I like that one, I remember, I think. It's one where it spins around me, right?
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil.
Jeeves and Wooster.
I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Right. New character, we can read about them. I mean, it's Emil, we know all about him anyway, but I've not read the book bit about him, I don't think. What am I looking for?
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
Right, so the first time we obviously didn't know what they said, but I think now with context of what we know what happens, she's probably telling him, don't ever hesitate if sacrificing me can help save the people around you, right? It's probably something along those lines. Emil, experimental weapon number 7. Project Snow White set out to create weapons that could defeat Legion. Those who have gone berserk due to white chlorination syndrome. Emil, aka experimental weapon number 7, was the 7th model created through human experimentation as the greatest powers the scientists could achieve. One second, the music's a bit loud.
I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
See you soon, Emil.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age.
Grimmy, relax, man.
Speak the truth, hussy.
Bro.
Book? Shut up.
You tell him, kind.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. You've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
Come back soon, okay?
Will do. It's a sunny day. The big shade won't be there. Right. Emil, the seventh model created through human experimentation. As the greatest powers the scientists could achieve had already been bestowed on experimental weapon number 6, which is, what's her name? Halua, or Hulea, I forgot. It's his sister. Halua. Number 7 was given petrifying eyes that could turn number 6 to stone if it became necessary. So the reason is, basically, he's a failsafe for his sister, who was also being experimented on as a biological weapon. However, number 7 wasn't able to control his power and soon began unleashing it on anything and everything he saw. So that's why, like, the staff of his house are all frozen around the house and that. To keep his ability in check, Emil lives his life with his eyes perpetually blindfolded, while he denigrates himself over his situation. Nier and Kaine accept him without reservation, an act that earns his unconditional trust. The feelings he holds for Nier also include some measure of romantic love, although Nier never becomes aware of this. I didn't know that. Unbeknownst to Emil, Kaine quickly realises the depths of his feelings, which become a source of stress as she finds herself similarly attracted to their companion. Yo, I didn't know that. That means that bit's obviously a bit later, I think, but... Okay. We're in the middle of a fucking love triangle here with Emil and Kaine. I didn't know that shit. After absorbing the powers of number 6, Emil gains access to powerful magic and the ability to control his petrification, but he also transforms into a... I'm not going to use that word. They've written hideous, I won't use it. He's not hideous. He's Emil. He also transforms into a skeletal form, one with enough vitality to survive as a disembodied head. Emil was named after Ludwig Emil Grimm, the younger of the brothers Grimm. Due to his connection to Snow White, he was originally named Snow at the start of development. Right, what's the Snow White connection? I'm not sure, I can't remember the story of Snow White. Princess in the castle, blah blah blah, get an apple, yum yum yum, fall asleep, meets the dwarves, bloody bloody, songy songy, prince. That's the Disney version now. I don't know the original Snow White. But apparently there's some kind of relation between Emil and Snow White, and his original name was Snow when development on this game started. So there you go. There we have it. That's Emil's little biography bit. You're German, Pixel Tuner. Do you know the Grimm version of Snow White, or an original version of Snow White? I don't know who wrote the original version of Snow White. Is it dinner time? It is nearly dinner time, innit? Just give me a second. I'm gonna go get your din-dins. Right, yeah. Get the headphones out, you son. I'm coming. You think you saw the original?
You need to lie down.
Right. I'm just going to go and feed my cats. I'll be back in less than a minute. Come on, you two. Oh, we will get these. Oh, fuck. He needs heaps. Come on. Come on. Just one more sec, I need to take a piss. Be right back. Don't pet it. Please hold the lion. We'll be right back after this short break. I just need to go for a piss as well. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yourselves in. You're fighting. Me hearties, no poop was harmed during that process. It wasn't. Fucking knees were though.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Arguably.
Definitely.
But also...
Yona?
not. It's complicated, Jonah.
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just...
You're not a burden.
I don't want you to
This is what we do for the people we love.
Disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine. Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
Did I hear about Darth Vader's death? Now, that depends on who you mean. Depends on whether you mean the man under the mask or the voice. Whether you're talking about David Prowse or James Earl Jones. I haven't heard of either of them dying, by the way. But which one's died? I mean, you might be talking about fucking Hayden Christensen. I doubt it. Maybe you are. Which one? Which one of the three, bro? Hayden Christensen, James Earl Jones, or David Prowse? I'm kind of secretly hoping you say David Prowse. The voice, James Earl Jones, okay. Because I got a fucking copy of Empire magazine from when Revenge of the Sith came out with David Prowse's signature on, so that would have upped in value. James Earl Jones, hey, rest in peace, man. Listen, what an actor. He was in Coming to America, right? Where is my son, Akeem? I fucking loved him in Coming to America. And he was in Conan. Conan the Barbarian plays the bad guy at the beginning. I've not seen a great deal of James Earl Jones films. But yeah, he must have been, what, in his 80s or something? I didn't know about that now.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Holy fuck. 93, yeah, listen. Big up. Jedge. James Earl Jones. That is a fucking innings and a half, innit? 93. Jeez. That is an innings and a half, mate.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out.
Can't be sad about that, can you, really? Somebody passing away at 93, I mean, fucking hell. We'd be lucky, right? Well, it depends on what state you're in, I guess, but...
I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
Yeah, Coming to America is where I know him from the most, because I used to watch that film all the time when I was a kid. It was one of my favourite Eddie Murphy films. Hit me in the gut. Those ones never got me like that. So always when they go younger, it's, I mean, I think it will happen for some people. I think when Arsene Wenger dies, the Arsenal's greatest ever manager, and the reason that I got into Arsenal mostly. Who else? Celebrity-wise, I think will affect me a lot. Hideo Kojima. days, I'll know that's it. No more Hideo Kojima games. That cunt might outlive me though, to be fair. He's probably half Android, isn't it? You know what I mean? What am I looking for? Vapor Moss. Where's that? Southern Plains. Especially because I'm going to go soon on a Star Wars event and I planned something special with a Darth Vader trooper for a child. Gotcha. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. I was when I was a kid, like.
Emil.
I like the films. They're alright, like. I enjoy watching them, but... Emil! I mean, the two fucking big moments in this game hit me harder than any celebrity ever has, I think.
What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
But I get it, man. If you've got a big fucking attachment to something, an emotional attachment to something, it's different. But I don't really have an emotional attachment to
He doesn't seem to be
many
sick.
films, really. I don't
I
think.
think it's just fatigue.
I'm a huge fan of the original because it revolutionised almost everything we know today. Definitely. I mean, I appreciate it in that way. And it's still a fun film to watch. Yeah, its effect on modern day culture can't be fucking underestimated. Can't be overestimated, I should say. He doesn't seem to be sick. I think it's just fatigue.
I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you alright, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating. I can feel it behind my eyes.
Would have stuck in a stereo. I don't know about that. We're maybe giving not too much credit to them, but too little credit to other people, right? It's not like George Lucas is some kind of absolute fucking visionary standing alone and... I mean, a lot of the stuff he did was rip-offs, right? It's just the standard hero tale. He just mixed samurai and stuff. He just took samurai films and science fiction and mushed them together. He stole all the fucking wipes and stuff. They had already been done years ago in fucking by Akira Kurosawa. The fucking dogfighting scenes were stolen from war films, essentially. He just replaced the fucking planes with spaceships. I think he was just smart. He's just smart, and he fucking saw the commercial side of it. I mean, to be fair, you could fucking blame them for a lot as well, for commercializing art so much. Because without Star Wars, you wouldn't have that commercialization of art for money's sake, rather than art for art's sake. Where you create something knowing that you're going to have a toy brand and a show and t-shirts and mugs and flasks, and you know all this beforehand, right? That became the norm after Star Wars. So you could argue that he was detrimental as well to movies. Your argument could probably be made on both sides.
So much pressure.
And there's probably a bit of both, truth to a bit of both.
God, there's so much. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
LucasArts in gaming. Yes. Point and click adventures. I mean, do we still do them? FMV stuff.
Sounds like they're already here.
They were at the time, around the Amiga days and the Atari ST days, they were quite influential for sure in terms of bringing cinematic experiences to the video games. Definitely. That can't be overestimated either.
Come on, let's go.
A successful test case has been discovered and detained. The specimen's cooperation has been requested according to the predetermined stipulations. Treatment of the specimen will continue on a classified basis until we determine why results have such a wide range of variation. That's, they're talking about Nier there, I think, because that was the first successful project guest out.
It's not gonna hold!
Hold the door! Hold the door! Didn't hold door, bro. Hold door, didn't hold door. Story games as we know wouldn't have existed. Again, I don't know if we can say it wouldn't. It might not have existed as quickly. But I don't think we can say nobody else would have ever done it. That's the thing, right? Just because somebody's the first to do it doesn't mean that nobody else would have ever done it, right? Do you know what I mean? Might have taken longer. It might not have been as... might not have been to the same magnitude.
The hell's going on?
No time. Get everyone into the library. Please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry. I'll grab him. Just don't get yourself killed, all right?
I won't. Now go, Devila. Hurry! We have to stop them before they destroy the village.
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
I'll kill every last one of you!
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on, bring everything you got!
Hang on a minute, bro. That is really very impressive. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, it's not like they are the only intuitive minds, though, right? Honestly, nobody's that special. No human being is that fucking unique of thought. How's this fucking thing? Butthole mouth. Right, who is this guy? Before we fight it.
Dear.
Who is this guy? Is he on that page? No, he'll be on this page. This is Jack, I think. My glasses gone again. They're on my head. No, they're there. I need to start keeping them on my head, don't I? This is... Is that Jack? It looks like him. Yeah, I think this is Jack, the Knave of Hearts. An amalgam of numerous gestalts, Jack has lost any sense of self or individuality and is now driven primarily by murderous impulses. The one thing it does remember is the mission given it to it by the Shadow Lord. Bring Yona to me. Due to its unquenchable vitality, once slain it simply rises again and again. It was able to advance to the library where Yona was hiding. Its name comes from one of the Queen of Hearts' card soldiers in Alice in Wonderland. Come on, Jack.
What is that brute?
Let's go.
Don't know, but we gotta take it down.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
I've not been wearing them that long, bro. My sight has deteriorated so much over the past year that I kind of have to use them now whenever I want to read, especially in that book, because that book's got really tiny text.
Get closer and make him attack.
Bro, honestly, like, once you go past... Oh, mid-40s are fucking disastrous. Just... You see your body just breaking down month on month. Feel it, see it.
Okay, that's not good.
Those are just off-the-shelf glasses for reading. I need to go get my eyes tested properly and get some actual prescription ones, really.
Regenerating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out.
Well said, Nier. Shall I save the last 2 bullets for us, Seth? No. Use it on the next fuck that tries to bite you.
Climb as fast as you can.
Cocksucker.
Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable.
So then fire some magic into its mouth.
Look where it's headed.
Like hell it is.
That doesn't look good.
We can't let it get to the library, no matter what.
Fucking right hook, backhand
This isn't
uppercut.
working.
I know.
So what do we do?
Keep fighting. Kaine!
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
Look out!
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Yes!
Keep hitting it.
I
At
am.
some point, it's got to start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
True. Does it matter?
It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is.
You're almost there. Keep pushing. That beast will crush you to a...
You're gonna die today, shithog.
Shit. Oh, come now. That's not even a real word.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed. You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on, keep pushing it.
Trying, but its last bit of HP won't disappear. It's a fix.
You stubborn son of a bitch.
Don't come back, Jack.
Oh no, Shade's in the library. Yona! Emil, you okay? You can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice.
This is the first sad part coming up.
Otherwise, why did I even come here?
Get out of here, Emil!
No! I won't abandon these people now.
Come on, Emil!
You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose.
Yes!
So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Yes!
Emil.
Just don't die on me.
I won't, Kaine. Let's take care of these shithogs.
Yeah! Shit-hogs! Go on, Emil! Missed all that. See, the first time around playing this, the Japanese subtitles, I couldn't read them. I was fine.
We can't let any more shades in here.
Oh, man. Yo, Jack, I said don't come back, yeah? Emil!
Emil!
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing? Seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Works for me.
Great. I love basements.
Do it. Knock it down the basement.
Missed it. Fucking hell.
Shit.
It's healing too quickly.
Yeah, its leg got in the way.
Please tell me you have an idea.
Bro, there was a 6.5 hour video I started watching the other day. And the first hour and a half doesn't even get into the Nier games because it's all about Drakengard and some other stuff that happened pre-Nier. It's very, very lore intensive. We're talking fucking... I don't know, like... Yeah, Kojima levels, fucking... Maybe even like Kingdom Hearts levels, but without all the nonsense. There's a lot... There's a lot there. I mean, I bought this big book. Apparently, to know everything, you even have to watch a fucking puppet show. They did a stage puppet show in Japan only, and that's apparently got lore details for the series as well. So it's big deep dives, man. Maybe, yeah. It's got like a sort of thumbnails like in animation, like a still from the anime as well. Not from the anime, but some of the animated artwork. What's up, loony bums? Coming up. Get out of her bum, Lucy. 6 hours long. Yeah, it's probably might be the same one. Hey, you two, stop it. You play nice. Play nice, yeah? Because I can't keep an eye on you while I'm playing there. Lucy, come here. Lucy. You behave, you. Leave her alone.
Knock it down the basement.
Oh, you Dave, what are you doing? Hang on, these two are acting weird, man. Come here. Leave her alone. You're only fighting, okay? Come on, Lucy. Stop stalking her. They're on one, man.
Down the basement.
Alright, this time we got it. I always say, man, I'll see you in another life when we are both cats.
No.
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
Looks familiar, huh?
Stay back, Kainen! Seal the door!
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies! Stay back!
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous!
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass!
Snap him out of it, Kaine.
Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Yes!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice.
Who's there?
It's a meal, man.
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you, no matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Vice alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So, Vice, please. Please come back.
Damn it, we need to stop him. If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice.
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice! Vice! Right. We've got to...
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Vice, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Yes, Vicey!
Vice!
Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course, they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice.
I fucking love this.
Thanks.
I fucking love this. Give me back my sister!
Damn you. Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins, Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions. I can't use my magic.
Oh, fuck Harry Potter, man.
The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
Oh, what the fuck? I swear I heard Emil whispering something then. Maybe not.
Ho, ho! It will take more than that to make us flinch. And you are the last one left, Noir.
Or address me by my...
So I will say, as much as I love that scene, that one's better in Japanese because I don't want to hate on him, and some people will disagree. Obviously, all subjective. I'm not sure I like the voice actor playing the Grimoire Noir. He was a bit too generic bad guy like, and every line was kind of delivered the same. And up against the talent that was playing Grimoire Vice, who's that D&D guy who does the Roll20 stuff, and he's a really famous, well done voice actor. I'm gonna have to look up who did the Grimoire Noir voice, but it was a bit it didn't fit for me. But it was alright, man. It still worked. Minor... Oh, shit! Minor complaint. I was actually waiting for the Bulls to have a Dragon Ball Z type of fight. I could not stop laughing. I've never seen an episode of Dragon Ball Z, so I think I know what kind of thing you mean.
We have reclaimed my power. Good heavens! The roof is about to collapse! Here it comes! Stay back!
Can't run now. Damn, this library isn't gonna hold for long.
We must finish this quickly.
Vice!
No!
Sacrifice.
You will understand in time.
You'll understand in time. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit too on the nose for like bad guy talk.
Yona! Get up!
Why?
No!
You will understand in time.
Give my sister
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Nice use of silence there.
Yona! Yona! Yona!
Are you okay?
Yona!
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
This is Kaine's sacrifice song.
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil?
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
You shouldn't have to choose, little man.
Kaine.
No more crying, okay?
Can't help it.
Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me, Kaine. I swear.
End of part 1. And with that, I'm going to go get some food and have a little half-an-hour break. La, da, 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 da. Dee, 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 dee. Booty boo ba ba boom. 5 years later. Baby all growed up.
Don't let your guard down.
Now we have spears and heavy swords.
I guess that was a tad obvious.
And you know what? I want the fucking spear because I don't like the sword. Have I got any? Just start with one? No, I should start with one. I got to go to sleep then because work tomorrow, but I wish you a fantastic rest of the stream after your food break. Thank you, Pixel Tuner. I'll definitely have a fantastic stream because I'm playing this game and I cannot. It's impossible for me to have anything less than a fantastic time while I'm playing this. So thank you, mate. Thank you for all your advice today and your wonderful compliments. And hopefully see you soon, mate. You have a good night and a good rest of the week if I don't see you. Namaste. These guys are fucking tough, man. I can't remember them being this tough.
Enough horseplay. Yet another poor victim.
La da dee da 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 da. Right, save the game, get my food. Oh.
Are you truly going to abandon them?
Abandon who, bruh? Oh shit. Yeah, there was some people wanting. I need to save my game. These cocksuckers all blame me anyway.
Here. You should get back.
And banish me. Oh, I never thought we got a new Nier voice now. Is this one going to be as good as young Nier?
Oh, God! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
I like it.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
We lost a good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
I Anything else, Vice, before I save? No? Good. Right, I'm going to grab some food, and I'll be back in about half an hour, probably, to carry on for another probably 4 or 5 hours into the early hours of the morning. Until then, adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis, arrivederci, miei amici, auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund, sayonara, do widzenia, zajian, alvida, dui, and good night. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves, but more importantly than that, just as like you've just seen, like Kaine, Nier, Emil, and Grimoire Weiss, take care of each other. Namaste. Hi. Love you. Goodbye.